Alright. Round 2. Okay. Seems to be stable now. Seems to be stable. Never freaking mind. There we go. There's my frame drop. God damn it. I hate my internet sometimes, dude. I hate it. Well, whatever. Who cares? I don't care. I'm playing like this. I will leave it. Di conto. This internet literally never allows me to have fun. Like, ever. Screw you, internet. I'm not even looking back. Dude, if it lags, whatever, dude. I'm not dealing with any of this BS. It's so frustrating. It is frustrating. Garbage ass internet. Wow. That aim. Aiming forward. Then goes to the side. Ay, yo no tengo nada ni hablar inglés, honestamente. Qué rico. ¿Qué tal lag? sobre internet. Nice. Yo le di botón, pero tú sabes, no registra tampoco. Ay, Dios mío. Mm, okay. Mm. Ay, ay, te la... Didn't hit. Oh. Wow. Oh, whatever. GG. Ahí el tiro. Mm, I'm committed. I'm going to hit. I am going to hit. I am committed. You're here. I know you're here. Corner? Nope. Where the hell are you? You were in a corner. Oh, you're in a corner. Hmm. Oh my god, te internet mierda. Compañía asco esta. ¿Cuántos frames yo creo que cuánta mierda yo he dropeado? No mucho, fíjate. Interesting. 3%. Okay. Oops. I saw you. Oh my god, the audio lag. Hmm. Yeah, I'll go east. I miss. That was short. You want 1 mil? 1 bill? 1 mil. 1 mil. 1 mil. You want 1 mil. You broke. I am also broke, don't worry about it. Why do you need a mil? Let's just hope that it's a joke, but if not, then why? What's wrong? What happened? Okay. Alright. GG. 07. 07 to all of the money. That's what we like to call a GG. Ay. I'm tired, by the way. I woke up like an hour ago. I'm just like dead on the inside. Like always, you know. Being dead is just the norm. So just doing some casual UA grinding with the Shadow Hunter because I can, and I missed my bomb. Okay, and I missed the bomb again. Alright, double kill. So excuse me being bad. I am hitting this stupid target game. No. I mean, yeah, because this is U8, but... And also because I'm 47k. Max stats. So... 3 to 5 business days is... That's... If we were talking 3 to 5 business days in Puerto Rico, that's just GG. Why? Why would I want to go to U11? I don't need U11 for anything. I still haven't opened my 15,000 U11 boxes. Why am I doing this like this? Increase your Geode Mastery. That's the thing that you should be doing. It's so easy with this event. You could probably just get to 100 in like 2 days. I'm not even kidding. Just by doing this event. All you need to do is just go into the GeoK, say critters, grab these eggs, and get crystal for days. You don't even need to just mine or anything. Just grab critter and grab eggs. That's it. It's just walking and throwing random shite at enemies. Oh yeah, let's see if I can find the 3-star. Because I know last time we were doing the grind, you saw me just throwing bombs randomly into a corner and always finding the 3-star in that particular 3-star. There's actually a little trick. I discovered this like very recently on where the 3-star boss always spawn. It's very interesting. Let's see if I can just find one of those 3-star. You know what? I don't care about this dungeon. I'll just... I'll find that 3-star. Look at me, booking it. And lagging. Because my internet has been pretty shite today. Let's see. Oh yeah, excuse the chunks. And my internet has been rough today. It's been bad. Like really bad. Can I find it? Oh, there it is. So, it's actually super interesting. I found this because I was playing on PC and I was using the boss radar. And I just saw where it spawned. So, whenever you're going down here, you know that you always tend to go to the direction, obviously, of the dungeon. But the thing is, on the opposite direction from over here, that's where the 3-star is at. As you can tell, I already killed it. So, literally at the opposite direction of the first corner, that's where the 3-star is at. Yep. Using the PC wall hack mod to actually learn. I'm not like it's so wild. It's not even like I'm not even going to try to deny it's literally wall hacks. It's so bad. It's kind of it's so ridiculous. Especially the boss radar. Yeah, okay, GG. You burned their tortilla. 07. But yeah, the boss radar nowadays is so ridiculous. Like literally pinpoints the exact location, how many blocks away it is. It's so OP. It is really overpowered. Take those little wall hacks away from the PC player, they will literally not be able to speed farm. That's for sure. I always find it very fascinating on how, like, different ways to approach speed farming. I'm a freak, so I don't care. Because usually, like, ever since, like, I've been maxed out for a couple of years now, I just go into Geotop site and just experiment. Looking enemy, like, and looking where enemy spawns, just to be as efficient as I can. Like, for example, I know that the boss is, like, right there. I mean, it's a curse code, but I know it's right there. So if this was a boss, I could probably just hit it through the wall, right? Stuff like this just helps you out in being just much more efficient in dungeons. I know the boss is here. Like right here. Come on, you're right here. I mean, this is an easy dungeon to learn. There's certain dungeons that are easy, certain dungeons that... Like the 3-star, for example, that will take a little while to learn. And I always try to do little things to improve my speed. Like little things outside of just, oh, increasing my movement speed. This game is pretty busted with the amount of movement speed things that you can do to, like, the amount of things that you can do to improve your speed in this game is kind of ridiculous. Expo series that will increase movement speed, yeah, I know. Not being poor. That's the biggest form of pay to win. Screw just buying credit punches, just buy a new Xbox and you will be faster. GG. Selling my flux for an Xbox. Ay. But I want so many, like, a lot of things that Xbox... Like, the Xbox is one of the things that I want, of course. I want a new Xbox because outside of Trove, there's other games that I would like to just play. But with this Xbox, it's just rough. So I definitely would like it. But soon. I just want to have at least more saved out, so I just don't spend and then something happens and I have nothing. That boss was camping in a corner, not minding his own business. Like, what the hell is going on? Yeah, that is the thing that I've noticed. Yeah, they just purposely just make the games so that the old Xbox are, or like the old gen consoles are just slower. Because I'm pretty sure, at least on the case of Trove, Xbox One X was way faster. You could easily run 60 to 80 frames per second. Now it's barely just struggling to get 40. Games like Apex, certain areas you can't go. I feel they did that. They purposely just made it so. Holy Jesus, my puta internet. That's so sad. Making a 720. Oh yeah, you can just look at the game very smooth. But you instead of looking at people, you look at pixels. GG. So sad. Oh well, what can we do? Yeah, there's certain things that just going back to the topic of Trove. There's so many things that you can abuse in this game. Look at the difference in my Shadowhunter in terms of speed. Same character. Look at the difference between these two. Okay? Maybe just adding this. And then compare that to just adding this. Same character, not doing too much difference. It's because in this game, for some inexplicable reason, jumping is busted. Tab jumping is so busted in this game. A lot of people don't know that. And many players actually don't know that. Like, jumping in Trove is so busted. It's because in this game, when you shoot on the ground, your movement speed reduces, like, immediately. I believe it's like 30 or 40% that you reduce every time that you press your shoot button on the ground. But in the air, that movement speed is non-existent. I can just show you like a live example. It's kind of ridiculous how much of a difference it does. Okay, hold on. Look at them life hacks. So this is normal, just running around. If I just shoot, type shoot. Just tap shoot. Look at my character just slowing down every single time I tap shoot. But if I jump, there's no reduction. And the more movement speed you have, the more noticeable it becomes. With 2 movement speed, you can actually just see the decrease. But if I'm jumping, there's no decrease. The more and more movement speed you have, the bigger the difference it becomes. Which will allow you to just become like this. A walking, killing machine. Also, I believe this is another question that you did ask when I was grinding. Like, how do I go out so fast from volatile bounder? That it feels like I'm never in the mount, but I always get the jump. This is another thing that you can do, especially since you're using the Shadow Hunter lately. Volatile bounder. You can essentially get out of volatile bounder with any action, which includes obviously dodge. However, the effect on volatile bounder is not. It's like the effect doesn't appear like every time. Like it's not like you have to be on your mount to get the effect. You can get the effect without being on the mount, which you can essentially just press the dodge button immediately the moment that you press the volatile bounder, and you can get both the dodge plus the volatile bounder bomb jump at the same time. If you do it fast enough, it's like this. Same goes, you can also use flask. That's how it feels like I get out of the mount like really quickly, because I do this. Because if you're just moving really fast forward, using volatile bounder like this immediately gives you all of the vertical mobility plus the horizontal mobility from the dodge, and it will just allow you to go really fast, like diagonal essentially. Which allows you to just move really quickly from point A to point B. Just tap, mount, jump, dodge. That's it. It's pretty ridiculous. There are many things. There are other things that you can just abuse in this game. Those are some other things that I mentioned that you can just abuse in this game that is no one tells you about, because who in the right mind is going to be out there experimenting with movement speed techniques? or just how to abuse your character? Whenever I just mention movement speed technique, like what everyone tells me is like, oh yes, you can move left and right, and just wiggle your character to move faster. It's like, yes, that's the thing, but there's way many. Like there's a whole lot of other things that you can do. Oh yes, the wiggle. Look at you, you are a worm. Look at you, worming. Oh yes, I am wiggling, I am faster. Oh Jesus. Which is obviously, yes, it's a thing. Like running forward, there's a normal running forward, dodge, whatever. And once you include wiggle, you move faster because it's percentage and whatever. Like that is definitely a thing. It makes your character just slide like this. And it works better once you're just looking like at this direction. I don't do it very often. But that is definitely something. But yeah, so if you're playing Trove, or especially if you're using the Shadow Hunter, abuse your jumps. Tap jumping is pretty busted for this character. Tap jumping is pretty busted. Or especially tap jump shooting this. One thing that I also always try to do, let me go to U11. Because this is definitely something that I've learned when I was increasing the power rank of my Shadow Hunter when I was... And my Shadow Hunter was like 41, 42k. One thing that I always tend to do is learn how many hits it requires me to kill a random enemy. So I know how many shots I need to shoot to actually kill the enemy. For example, without flash, it takes me 3 shots to kill an enemy. That's the thing that it will take a little while to learn. But since I know it takes me 3 shots and 1 burst in Shadow Hunter is 4, I don't need to essentially just hold down the trigger for like a millisecond just to kill a random enemy. I can just throw 1 or 2 bursts if I need to. Just tap, tap, that. If I see it from far away, it's tap, tap. This without flash U11. Without Marshall. It sounds like I can't do it, but I just prefer not to. I just prefer to do U8 because it allows me to just ping enemies through walls like a crazy person. I mean, I could technically just do it here if I have Marshall, and I can just shoot through walls like this. I mean, I could technically do it in U11. So, I'm full. So yeah, I can technically just do U11, but I prefer to do U8. Because I can just go super crazy mode and just ping enemies through walls like no one's business. Oh no, the character that the one-shotting kill. This character is just so disgusting. It does so much damage. Like woo, dead. Oh, this is U11. Who would have thunk? U11? Nah, don't care. I'm the knight. My damage numbers are so high that makes no sense. I know that's a boss over there. It's a whoop, whoop. I am. Technically, yes, I am ready for U12. Whenever that is. AKA never. I know that's a boss. I know that's a boss. Also, another thing is like that is so super important that I always do. I just know what objective it is before actually getting into the dungeon. That's a curse call. I am a freak of nature when it comes to this type of thing. I don't know if I should be proud or sad, but either or. That is a thing. The mother goddamn lag. I am missing a boss. I missed a boss. 3 star. No problem. I missed a boss. God damn it. I got corner camping. I got cornered. I got corner camping. No. Are you here in the corner? Yeah. But yeah, certain dungeons, like this one, for example, this big tower like dungeons, especially this one. If you have like the one with the house, this one is always boss. Boss will always spawn right there, like right here. There's the spawn. So if you're just flying around, you see this dungeon, you see that house, you know that the boss is right there. You can literally just ping through the wall. Like for example, these 2 dungeons are boss only. And I know they spawn in either of those little tower, and this one spawns right in the middle. And I'm almost dead. But yeah, these 2 are bosses. So, boss. And boss. Right. Dungeons, there are certain dungeons like this one, which this one can spawn either boss or curse skull. There's a boss curse skull dungeon. It could be boss, it could be curse skull. Which this time was a curse skull. You see it from afar, there's always curse skull. This one is always. You never will see boss. And you run. Most like small dungeon like this one is boss curse skull is either or. This is one that you will always find either boss or curse skull. I believe like the only like boss only dungeons in topside, I believe all of them are tower or tall dungeons like this one. Very cool. I believe like boss only all of them are like there's a boss curse skull. Are towers. This one's boss. It is a boss curse skull. Highly likely on bosses. But it was a curse skull. Of course it is. That one, I believe that was, yeah. This one is also boss curse skull, but it's spawn a boss. This one can also spawn curse skulls. Indeed, just running around like Gotham. Boss curse skull, this two. You know what? Let me just run around and just tell you which is which, from what I can tell. These two are Brosker's goals. Or both, I'm going to call them both. Both. This boss only. Is one of the boss only. You can tell. Boss is right there. There's a Brosker's goal. That was a both. Let me see if I can just find some, because there aren't very many that are just boss only, but once you do see them, go for them immediately. I always go for them. They are usually like super fast to complete. Gotta love my chunks. Like never loading. 5 stars is always 2 3-star boss and 3 curse goals. 2 to 3 curse goals. This one's super easy. This one is boss curse goal, but this one is also very easy. Like it spawns like right there. There's one particular 3-star that they changed very recently. Super fun. This is curse goal only. I believe this is a curse goal only, if I recall. Yeah, this is a curse goal only. So towers like this one are similar to this one, with like the bunch of trampolines on the side. This is always curse goal. This is the other one. This is another boss only. If you do see this one, this is boss only, and the boss spawns right there, like right there. These are very easy. Like boss only. Whenever I'm just speed farming, I always prioritize those particular ones. Oh, yeah, this is the other one that that I found out with the boss radar. That is bombing right down in the middle to get the 3-star. It's like this big one. All you need to do is just go right smack down in the middle. Smack down in the middle, bomb your way straight down, 3-star boss. If you want the other 1-stars, which I usually don't like doing so, but I believe the 1-stars will spawn. I do believe it's either of these 2 rooms. Like these 2 rooms? Yeah. So bomb straight down and bomb each side. And you don't need to bomb like any of the 2, just these 2 sides. And you'll find the other 2 1-stars. I believe so. I believe it always is like this. Like they never spawn in the tubes, if I recall. Or well, I think they will spawn in the tubes, but it's more often that they will spawn on the sides. I don't do that very often, but yeah, you can do that. Also, when I'm solo, I always tend to skip this one. It's pretty slow. boss curse skull. There's a boss this time. Okay. I need to find another boss, this boss only. Orbs like this one, the diamond one, the orb. This two is always boss. Always. They're always boss. This 3-star, super easy. Kill the 3-star boss. Go to portal. Kill the 1-star. Go to portal. It's all. I don't know why. This dungeon is so easy. But I need to find out the other. One of the 3-star boss, which I found out very fascinating. Oh yeah, and also the pyramid, which now that I saw that one, I need to show you the pyramid. I'm still learning that one. I'm still learning the pyramid one. But yeah, this is all of these are boss curse calls. This is the dome. Oh yeah, this is the 3-star that I was just talking about. So this 3-star, it used to be 2 curse skulls into the 3-star boss, but they changed it so that now every single time is 3 bosses. So this is one of the best 3-star dungeons to complete. It's so wild how they did it. Also 3-star spawn like right there, but you don't need to. Let me see if I can just find the pyramid, which is what I think that I've learned to complete it like much more consistently, because it's one of the dungeons that I used to skip. Let me see if I can just find it first. Okay, let me just kill this. Also, I need to take that one note. Not this one. I believe this is always boss, if I recall. Diamond. Boss. This 3-star again. Let's see if it's always like that. I know it's straight down each side. Get the hell out of here. Let's see if I can just find orb. A house. Diamond. Terrible bomb. Dome tower. Oh, when I need this stupid pyramid, I never find it. As always, great. Still one of the 5-star that I always try to avoid if need be, but Where are you at? Where are you at? Pyramid dungeon. When I need you, you don't appear. Okay. Well, screw you too. Goddamn game. There's this. Because I want to learn more of that pyramid. I'm still learning it. Underground. I'm still learning that pyramid 5-star. This one. The dungeon there. You can just jump through gaps like a maniac to orbs. Boss. Broken building. God damn. Pyramid where? Where you is? Let's see if it spawns in the Weather Wasteland. Coliseum. There's a boss. This 3-star. Ay, hold on. Ay, me duele el culo. Put this. Boss. Yeah, this. Eventually I'll find a pyramid 5-star. Eventually. 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 One of these days. When you need it most, it never appears. Pyramid, Trove, hashtag why. When I'm speed farming, I always find it. Now that I'm looking for it, it never appears. Thank you. Okay, good. Wow. Good 5-stars that I'm finding, by the way. These are really good 5-stars. Now I'm dedicated. I don't give two craps. I'm looking for it. And I am going to find it. Don't they spawn more in like... Yeah, just playing the lo-fi. I mean, it's right there. It's good constant music, so. But yeah, back at it again with this. here. I'm getting health, so it means I'm hitting. Oh, I got teleported. Thank you, boss. Much easier in U8, obviously, because one shot, but I used to listen like the regular lo-fi playlist, but I just saw the synthwave version. I was like, oh man, well, might as well just have this. I think it just works better than what I used to have. I used to have like very like mellow music. That's the thing. Like the music that I used to have, it was very chill. And imagine you having a very chill playlist while moving like this and playing like I'm Sonic or something. It just doesn't fit. It's literally playing like it's like putting the Eurobeat song while playing chess. It just doesn't fit. It's imagine just moving a pawn. Just yes, like okay. There you go. There's my pawn. Just it's so weird. I just stopped using it for those. Even though I like just more mellow music, but it just doesn't fit. By the way, still haven't found a pyramid. That is so wild. The fact that I haven't found one. It goes south. I think it spawns in like the mountain area, like this biome. Hollow dunes, like the one with a lot of mountains. I believe this is where it spawns more frequently. It spawns in one of the biomes like more frequently than others. I think it spawns here because it tends to glitch out with the mountains. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so the pyramid dungeon, what I normally like to do, what I've been learning thus far, is I always do curse skulls, of course. Curse skulls always spawns down here. All three of them. Always. They never change. And then just every time I complete a curse skull, I check one room. Like this one had that 3-star. So I just keep going like this. Complete curse skull. And let me just complete all 3 curse skull. Let's hope that I don't see the other boss over here. So the other boss, I think it spawns like over there in one of those 2 areas, from what I can tell. I think it's spawned. I think it's spawned over there. Yeah. No, never mind. I'm lying. I'm a liar. Because usually you can tell by the... Oh. Now it... Oh. I hate you, game. I hate you so much. It glitched out. But yeah, if you're just running around, um, if you're just running around in this dungeon in particular, like this, the boss curse skull, like the eyes will turn off. Instead of just green eyes, it will just become like essentially inactive. Once it becomes inactive, it's in the opposite direction from where you're at. It's the completely opposite direction to on where you're at. See if I can just find another one. That's why I've been trying to learn that dungeon in particular. Just focus on looking at the 3 stars. Because the objectives are really fast, like the curse goals are all right there. I feel like if you learn the spawns on bosses or learn how they consistently spawn, that could be one of the faster 5 stars to complete. Because with boss radar, it is one of the faster 5 stars. With boss radar, that dungeon is just so unhinged and so easy. It's because like the curse codes are all like right next to each other, and all you need to essentially worry about is the 2 bosses as Starfire Fracture. And if you learn the boss spawn consistently, it becomes like one of the faster 5s. That's why I've been trying to learn rather than skipping it. I've been doing it much more consistently lately, like sub 1 minute consistently. But I feel I can do way faster. You know what? Let me restart this stupid world. See if I can just find more. I don't care about drops. I don't care about vlogs. Let me just learn this stupid dungeon. I'll take this opportunity to learn it more. Dylan? Are you doing the pyramid by any chance? No, it's just a tower. Okay, never mind. Don't care. Have fun with it. My chunks are literally like not loading at all. I'm literally like loading like 1 chunk per year. What is going on? Trove be broken. I think I can find the pyramid much more consistently because I believe so it spawns only on the, not only but mainly on the mountain biome. Yeah, time to sell my soul for Series S for sure. God damn. This dungeon is by far the best. This is the one that I completed the fastest, my fastest clear time in U8, which it was 15 seconds. 15-second 5-star dungeon is kind of wild. It was my fastest time. And I can consistently just do that in like sub 25 seconds. It's so good. It's like essentially just a straight line, and if you get good spawns, that's just GG. There are other 5-star which can be really good, but that 5-star is just consistently the best for me. When I'm looking for you, you never spawn. Now you appear everywhere. God damn it. God damn my luck. Dude, like... when I'm looking for that particular dungeon, just to see if I can get better times, I never find it. Now that I'm looking for the pyramid, I'm not finding it. That's just my RNG in a nutshell. This is just... I'm literally getting slapped in the tip of the penis by Trove. Like, god damn it. Why you bully me? Why you do this to me every single time? All I'm looking for one particular dungeon that appears all the freaking time. And now it's not. Let me confirm this once again. Okay, there is. Yep, there you are. There are 2 curse gone, there's the 3. Okay. I guess he always spawns there. I'm ignoring them, I don't care. Oh yeah, for the 3 empowered gem boxes. Need to complete that adventure. And though I don't care for it, but let's go. You know what? Hold on. I'm looking for 5s. There's one. Okay. Finally, god damn it. Okay. First goal. Side. Nope. First goal. There's one. Go. No, that's not a boss. I thought that was a boss. Anchors go. Now run 1 lap over here. It turned off here. I guess it's here. And it was right there. There we go. That was a pretty fast completion. That was a run in the 30s or 40s. So 5-star, 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 where are you at? Oh, on the ground. God damn you. Pyramid, there we go. First goal. First goal, nothing. Goal, nothing. And nothing. And it turned off here. I guess one of them is here. Yeah, there's one. The other one, I believe it turned off like right around here. Right, let's see, where is it? Oh no, it glitched out. Okay, it glitched out. Thank you, Trove. You're always fantastic. It glitched out, so now I don't know. Oh, both of them were right next to each other. Never mind. Can I go up? Also, yes, if you're doing a lot of geotopside, don't forget to kill these random little enemies that you see everywhere. So you can... well, that is if you haven't completed the whole profession, the new profession. You will need a bunch of those. Yeah, it's the potions. The mysticism. Okay, there's the boss. I need to confirm 100% on this 3-star. Cool. Okay. Hello, goddess. Welcome. Yeah, mysticism is so easy. Like, the mysticism table getting to 200, like, you can get that in, like, in literally a day. It's so easy. There's another pyramid. Time to learn, time to learn. It's been doing, like, my day's been going pretty good. First go boss. There's one boss. I always start Curse Skulls for that reason, because you can actually maybe get lucky and find the Curse Skulls plus both bosses. And with that, it will be very quickly. As you can tell, if you can see by the top. Can you stop? If you can see by the top, like, there is nothing. Let me just put, like, if you can see it by the Curse Skull right there, nothing. It's completely turned off. It means that it should be like around there at the complete opposite of this. Should be. And it is right there. And doing that, like, recently, like, I've been completing that 5-star quite fast. Even faster than some of the better, quote-unquote, better dungeons. Sometimes even better than this one, in some cases. Because one of the problems with this particular 5-star is that bosses tend to spawn, like, right here and turn into complete Call of Duty players and corner camp. And they are very annoying to spot. It can be quite annoying. It sucks. Oh well. Like, case in point, I literally just look at the sign. The boss was like right here. Son of a... Hijo de... Cago en tu vida. Literally in a corner. Like, right on cue. I'm like, okay. It's so annoying. It's like, what the hell is wrong with you? What am I doing? I'm looking for a specific 5-star dungeon to learn the spawns on it. Just so I can complete that particular dungeon much quicker. And also at the same time just showcasing some dungeons and some things that I do to move fast or to speed through dungeons. And that's just what I'm doing right now. Looking for a particular 5-star, lagging like a mother fifer. Because that dungeon tends to spawn quite commonly. And rather than just ignoring it like every single time, might as well just add it and consider completing it. And when I complete it, I don't feel completely lost. You know, stuff that you do when you're maxed out in this game. You just look for random things to do. That's it. That's literally it. The giant green one. The 3-star or the 5-star? The 5? Nice. The 5-star green one is... The green one in 5-star is... It can be confusing to some people, especially if they don't know certain differences between... Because there's 2 versions of that dungeon. And sometimes people just get confused on which is which. Like, where are the bosses? Oh my god! The bosses! Like this one. But yeah, if you're wondering how I never get stuck in this particular dungeon, because I got moving really, really fast and I feel like I never get stuck, but I do get stuck like constantly. Of course. The thing that I always do, this is what I always do. Jumping. Ooh, who would have thunk? Jumping in Trove is busted as hell. Instead of just walking, I just maintain myself like around in the middle of the room, just tap jumping. That's why I never get stuck. Because I never touching the ground. And if I am, I'm always in the middle. Because who would have thought jumping is broken as hell in Trove. I just get. Let me look for the pyramid. And this one as well. There's the other one, the other green big bastard. With the 2 3-star bosses outside. Also, yeah, I know that you can just technically bomb corners just to go down. I don't do it. I usually don't do it. So when I'm completing this particular 5-star, what I normally do is when I'm killing the 3-star boss, I'm looking for the square, which is that little square that you see over there. I'm just walking around, just looking, jumping, looking. When I see a square, oh, that's the stair. And there, literally all the curse skulls are right there. That is a very lucky spawn. And then once you go down here, then you can just technically bomb as well here. You see all 4 rooms. This is a pretty good dungeon as well. A really good 5. Especially if you get a spawn like this, holy. Oh my god, porque hold on, I'm getting a phone call. Okay. All right. Where was I? Yeah. So that's funny thing. Like I always get a phone call whenever I'm doing a stream. Like I rarely get one. I start the streams like, oh yes, Johnny's live. Let me phone call. Yes. Hey, bruh. Wow. Why you do this to me? Like, do you have an alarm or something? I'm getting stream snipe. IRL. Legit, I'm getting stream snipe. Help. But, oh yeah, this is another 5-star, another 3-star dungeon that you can kind of shortcut your way through. And that's, instead of just going downstairs and going through all of that motion, you can bomb your way through this corner, which is where usually the curse skull is at. Couple of bombs and you will be right next to the other objective, which is right there. How do I know all of this? It's thousands and thousands of hours. That's why and how I know all of this. Hundreds of thousands of dungeons, thousands of hours. Let's go again, same place as the other 1-star. Let's look for the pyramid. I wanna learn. Oh, the 3-star. Again, just to confirm one more time, because I don't do it very often. Yeah. Might as well just add it in the repertoire. So just add in everything. Yo, what's up? Me levanté hace poco. Hoy estoy un poquito cansado y lo que estoy haciendo ahora es aprendiendo dungeons porque Trove y porque puedo. You now have a banner? Nice. Banners are decent. Well, banners are always good. Some of them are just great, some of them are okay. Las Pringles pensando que se comen nice. Hey, unos snacky Pringles. Not bad. Es más hambre que un perro un ciego. GG. Ha comido hace 18 horas, hockey. Te come el pedazo de carajo. Una quesadilla. Te da paja, te va a dar un clase de dolor de cabeza. Vas a terminar cagando agua. Oh. Es una quesadilla con huevo. Te va a dar un maldito dolor de cabeza. Vas a terminar cagando agua. Vas a sufrir como basura. Después, ¡ay! Me duele el headshot. Your forehead bug eggs. Nice. They're very easy. It's like if you keep doing it like for a little bit, then you will realize like, oh, I just got like freaking 50,000 crystals. And that's easily, well, like 5 or 6 level. And getting new companions as well is like quite well. Because the thing is, it's like, it's only 10 seconds that you don't need to use Accelerate. And you don't even need to use Lodestars. I mean, if you want, you can, but you get so many of them that you don't need Lodestar, you don't need Accelerate. You can just pop them down and Got the 10k one. Okay. And it's just really good. it's insanely good. This event and the Bonfest event, like both of them are just really, really insane. Speaking of which, Bonfest is... What is Bonfest? Oh, there's a pyramid. Is Bonfest April? On April? I think Bonfest is April. But that's another event that you're going to go crazy with crystals. Boss? No. First goal. I should have been doing this a new way just to learn, because the point I'm doing here is learning. I mean, it's the same. Okay. This one turned off, so there's one right here. The other side turned off, so it's either here or here. Nope, never mind. I lie. I'm a liar. I think I was just way too far away anyways. Like, it's turned off right here in this corner. Like this one. So it should have been like in the other side. Like, it should be like here. It should be here. Maybe I ran past it. But no, I guess not. Oh, it was there. I never checked this room. Oops. That was just my bad. That was just me throwing. I'm throwing. So yeah, March is going to be the Thank You Slick. Then it's Bonfest. Then it's Spring Fling. Then it's Splendid Summer Sunfest. Lunar Plunge, or the equivalent to Lunar Plunge. And I can go on and on. It doesn't matter. Yeah. That got changed when they added the current daily bonus like this. When all of them were active at the same time. That would have been nice if they have it right now. Okay. What, like, you mean in Bonfest last year? Because in Heckbugs, they don't spawn in Heckbug. They spawn only in Bonfest, like old eggs. And in last year, they were, like, everywhere. They were super common. That's why I still have 30 of them, even though I never actually grind them. It's only in Bonfest. Yeah, the Bonfest is the one that only spawns those eggs, the golden eggs. It's not in Heckbook. Okay. But if you... Okay, so if you had to choose one tradable item from Trove and make it the only item that you could find and sell it for floats, which honestly, I don't know. Honestly, don't know. Tradable item from Trove. Because if we were talking resources, that would be very difficult. If we are talking mounts, allies and such, I don't know, honestly. Because if we were talking resources, just that's an extremely difficult question because there's so many resources that are very important. So I don't know. I don't have one particular one. There are many items that are very important. Maybe the only one might be nitro. That might be the best one because it's still the main resource that people mainly use or trade for flux, and it is used for upgrading equipment. That's usually the first resource that mostly comes to mind when it comes to a tradable item. But it's the graphic card. Oh, I see. I don't know. Very tough question. Because they're very there's a lot of important resources. But I would probably pick Nitro. Out of everything, maybe Nitro because is when you think of flux farming without magic find, usually people just go, oh, just grind Nitro. Or a resource that you tend to use like constantly, you think of Nitro because upgrading gear and such. So maybe that. Because crystalline course is already bad. It's already untradeable. And if I could choose crystalline core, that would also be another good option. Like current items that are untradeable. Dude, I will go crazy. Selling C4 gear. Maxed out C4 gear is... I'll go crazy. Wait, look for more pyramid. Let me go to U8. All I'm doing is just learning dungeons. I don't need to be in U11. Yeah, Nitro. Oh. Hello. I'll try to open them. Ancient Gear would also be a great option. Because it is used for all modules. And it is used for a lot of the Geo Cave resources, but I don't know, I will still probably take Nitro because it is used mainly for a lot of progression. Yeah, imagine going into the caves. The good thing is at least with Ancient Gear you can do it you can get it in Dells. Not as fast, but you can do so. Without the need of being tier 5. But it's just not great. Zico, thank you for the follow. We recently reached 750. Crazy. Like less than 250 for 1K. ¿Habla español? Sí, yo hablo español. Eso sí, de PC se puede jugar Geekoi, pero no, no hay crossplay. Desgraciadamente, no hay crossplay. Oh yeah. Doing those big geocave runs for Builder Eyes, for Ancient Gear. Five eggs? Nice. Don't forget to also save the critters. Throw them blanket, throw them food, and all of those help us so you can get more. Because they will also... Just helping critters will also give you more eggs. And running around, they will also spawn everywhere on the ground. Like I did it for a couple of hours just to get, you know, everything. And I still have 83, 56, 77. Okay. See you around. See you around. Yeah, the it's just crazy. No, this event is just kind of unhinged. It's super good. Because the thing is with Geode 100 is only like 100 points per level. So leveling up module twice, that's one level. Getting a critter, getting the rare critter is like, well, like 250, like 2.5 levels or something like that. Getting the uncommon, that's, okay, hold on, how much is it? That's 50, 100, and 250. So just getting all of those, that's 4 levels. And if you don't have them with each one, like if you don't have like all 3 Hexbugs, because there's 3 in this event, 3 common, 3 uncommon, and 3 rares. Just from those 3 alone, you can get 12 levels, which is dumb. But getting to Geo 100 right now is much easier. Like, you don't have to go with all of the dreadful process of, oh, I need to just go ahead and mine my way to everything. No. Now the Geo case, since there's a lot of materials and a lot of items that will increase your level, like, you really can get to 100 without the need of mining once. Like, I'm not even kidding. That's what I did on PC and got to 100. Like, I never stepped into mining anything. I just used my flux to buy the materials that I needed and just grind critters for crystal, and that's it. Then the Bonfest event came out and boosted from 80 to 100 in an instant. In like the span of 2 days, I went from 80 to 100. Just grabbing goldens and getting all of the rare companions. and getting an obscene amount of crystals to level up modules. Like the important modules though. Yeah, it's like I get it right now. When you mentioned Geode, a lot of people just assume that you have to go into the caves and just mine every single thing just painfully slow, but nowadays not really. Especially when there's an event going on, like really you don't even need to mine once. You can literally just run around and grab. There was a 5-star over there. Hopefully there was a pyramid because I still haven't found one. It is not. Let me just go over there, go into the mountains, see if I can find one. Because they introduce so many things like critters giving eggs and the fact that the amount of crystal that you do need is balanced by 2018 standards. So considering right now in 2024, well, technically 2023 because we haven't received an update in 2024, but by current day standards, it is much easier to get crystal than it was back in 2018. So leveling up a lot of things is just way easier. So in a lot of cases, what most players tend to do is when they see GeoCade, they think of 2018, 2019, where you had to spend like 6 hours just to level up one module at level 7 to level 8. Yeah, that's why like I did mention it is. The problem is definitely was the meta matter. But right now, since getting crystal is so much easier, like you can essentially just get so much meta matter, is insane. Like, let me just go into the caves. Do you see what I mean? Because since you're getting a lot of critters right now, especially, and you will be essentially collecting them for crystals. Once you do get, let me just do a quick example. I do have way too many crystals, but I'm going to do the quick example with the new eggs. So it's 10 seconds. Let's see what I can get from all of these. I think I got a rare. This one is the rare. And two commons, right? Oop. Didn't mean to press that button. No, I got the uncommon. Okay. So let's just say opening all of these. Let's assume that you get a rare. Whatever. Once you actually do get the rare, all you need to do is go to the opposite side. Thank you. Never mind. Buy the luminous reliquary for 4,000. Once you're done with the reliquary, you're going to just essentially level it up, plop it down, and it will just give you meta matter like crazy. If you use lodestars, this resource right here, then you essentially guarantee yourself practically one level. From level 5 to level... from level 1 to level 5 or 6, it's guaranteed one level. One of those reliquaries. And in some cases, some people are just going crazy. And they... Let's see. Let me just give you like an example. I'll just buy a reliquary. Which is what I did on PC when the Bonfest events was just going on. When the Bonfest event was going on, since I was just getting way too many crystals, each rare is essentially 2 reliquaries. It's 500 points, so just run around doing stuff like this, just grabbing the critters. And if you want, just grab some plants for extra points. If you want, just doing stuff like that and just grabbing extra point, grabbing crystals if you need. Doing anything will just give you points for the reliquary, which should take you like around 2 or 3 runs. Which I can do that. I'm not doing the easiest method is definitely, if you do have the vacuum leveled up, just going into one of those rooms where there's a bunch of crystals, which spawns everywhere. I don't have the vacuum on me. But if you manage to find yourself a crystal room, or a plant room, for example, this is supposed to be a crystal room. No, this is an ore one. Then that will just boost your reliquary like crazy, especially if you get it, like if you get like a really good room, which happens often. Next time I'm gonna use the vacuum. See if I can just find a room so I can just showcase it. I don't stay here for too long, I just use the laser ones for those. Getting a bunch of boxes, holy. And you also get lesser crystal caches, which if you get piñatas, you can either throw them down or just sell them. I am so terrible with the laser right now. First, okay. Might be here for a little bit, just trying to grab everything and just level it on my reliquary. But I don't know which tier is when you start seeing eggs on the ground. I think it's tier 2 or tier 3. That you start seeing eggs like very commonly spawn everywhere on the ground. You're then tier 1. Okay, well they spawn in tier 1 then. Just that I'm unlucky then. God damn it. There's one over here. A red portal. I tend to do this one in particular. Because this is the new one. The one in the purple is the brand new one. Which will drop from every egg. Every type of egg. The old and the new ones. Almost halfway through the reliquary without grabbing crystals. So this is a plant one. This is a plant layer. So if I had the vacuum right here, since I do have a high level vacuum, I could literally just pull everything and just grab everything. That would be like half the reliquary right there. If let me just grab them like all one by one. Because this plant like all over the ceiling, all over the ground. I am throwing. I wish I had the vacuum right there. I'm already halfway through the reliquary right there. These are all resources. Like each and every single resource is points. And the amount of crystal that you will get is more points. For the reliquary. Oh yeah, and the amount of stuff that you will be getting is also pretty unhinged, and you can just sell these resources. Especially something like Dream Tools. Let me see, are Dream Tools still pretty expensive? Last time I checked, they were expensive as all hell. Not gonna use my keyboard. Okay, no, they're 100, 150. Yeah, a lot of people are getting a lot. Well, there aren't very many, actually. Dream Tools, like this resource, this plant that you do find in tier 1, is so unnecessarily expensive in many cases. And I believe they are used for low stars, if I recall. Low star or accelerate is one of the two. Can you not move? Oh yeah, you can also grab the daily quests of helping critters, like 25 critters, and for some reason the Geo Caves gives you EXP equal to I believe it's U8 or U9, 5-star completion, like completing the objective 5 stars. So if you're still missing like some character to get to level 30, like you can just abuse that. That's one of the things that I did on PC when I stopped playing a whole lot. I would just log in, go into the geo caves when I was just leveling up, do my daily quest with another character, level it up like a couple of times, like once or twice in the mid 20 to 30s, then log off, do it the next day. Just continue and keep doing that over and over and over again. But a regular heck bug egg. I'm almost done with the stupid reliquary. I would have been done like way early if I had this stupid vacuum. That was just my bad. I just threw. I'm throwing. Even though I can go back and grab it, but nah. I mean, there's this. Oh, there's the bronze egg. I mean, I'll take the bronze egg. And this is a crystal room. This would have been perfect. This would have been perfect. This would have already leveled it up max. I got the reliquary max. Oh boy. The throw. I grab you. Oh no, that is a big throw. That would... It's actually really funny how whenever you use the vacuum in an area like this one, you see the bar on your reliquary just going max out. I'm going to just keep going until I get the maxed out reliquary. Hey, look at the amount of crystals right there. I'm throwing. No. Come on, I'm almost done. Oh, there you go. There is 2 big boy crystals right there. Come on. Duo would be enough. Never mind. There we go. Okay, done. Done with the reliquary. Now, if you're smart, unlike me, then you would have gotten this much easier, much quickly. Now, if you use a low star with this particular one, it's 2 hours, but you can use one accelerate, which is good because it's only one accelerate, and this is super cheap. It's just 80 crystal, 2 dream dew, 2 cog wine, and 50 glintstone. Like, it's super cheap. But yeah, you can just use a load star if you want to guarantee yourself meta matter, or you can just risk it if you feel that you're getting way too many crystals and you don't care. You can just risk it and go without low stars, and you have a chance of actually not getting it. But if you do get meta matter, you get more. I believe you can get upwards of 8 to 10 meta matter with one of these, and it is like 40 or 50% chance of getting one of them. I'll use the vacuum this time. Ow. Just hit my... Image race a 6-hour reliquary. Let me remove barrier and let me just go path. Paint Vacuumatic. Now I'm going to properly just look for... Or a plant layer, one or the other. I'm going to ignore everything and just look for a layer. This is a pretty decent layer. Let's see what it is. Okay, I'm finding way too many eggs now. What the hell? So this is a crystal one. So this is a crystal layer. Yeah, there's a crystal layer. Look at the amount of points that I will get with one reliquary, with one Vegamatic. Almost done. Then next up, just moving around here. And I'm done. I will just return. Same thing, same deal. Just adding, I just got a couple of eggs from over there, so just adding some of those eggs, assuming what I did is like, oh, okay, cool. Dragonfly. I got 2 commons and an uncommon. I'm gonna put in 10 eggs in total. Let's just say that. Let's just say I got 10 eggs. How much would you get on average? Another uncommon. That's always good. I keep throwing this stupid portal. Add 3 more, so 1 more after this one. Three commons. One more. 10 eggs, 3 commons. More common. Yeah, look, collect. And go to the next. Risk the reliquary because I don't care if I get the meta matter or not. Got 50 wallflower and try again. Just keep doing that over and over and over again. And in like an hour or so. That's blood. I'm gonna get 2 reliquaries. I'm gonna keep trying until I get the meta matters. Without the need of low starts. I don't have a reliquary expander, I'm throwing. How the hell do I not have like maxed out like the expander? Then doing this, you also get lesser crystal caches, which will get you drill bits, will give you a bunch of very nice items. Yeah, leveling up the vacuum also is very important for delves, because this also works on enemy, this amount of pull. So you can pull all enemies into the middle and just essentially delete. Halfway through, tier 2. So in tier 2, hopefully I can find a good lair. Oh, lair. Lag. I'm almost done with the reliquary. And what is this? This is a plant layer. So there's another one that is good if you actually find it, if you have good vacuum or vacuumatic. And I totally whiffed that so bad. Wait, hold on. I only grabbed like a few. Hold on. There we go. Some plants over here. I whiffed that so bad. I said, yeah, I'm gonna grab all the plants. Yeah, I'm done. I need to get the expander to have 2 reliquaries, because how in the hell do I not have 2 reliquaries? Oh, I don't have accelerate. Hold on. Oh, right, because it costs like 2,000 ancient gear. I mean, I can buy it, but I don't care. $150 ancient gear. I already have one. Move. Actually, yeah, let me do that real quick. Let me just level up to... I'm gonna get one of these. And get the other... Get the other expander. That is so sad. And that is if you don't want to risk using low stars, which of course low stars is just going to be great, because it will always guarantee you more meta matters. Well, not more, but it will always guarantee you meta matters. You will always get from 2 to 4 meta matters per reliquary with low star, but without it you can get upwards of 8 to 12 of them. So if you're very lucky in getting meta matter drops from the reliquary without low star, you can get double or even triple the amount of low stars. The Back-O-Matic is so good. You can easily tell that the geocaches were not balanced around the Back-O-Matic, because of course this got added with Dells. So geocache just became so much more trivial with Back-O-Matic. And I'm not my main anymore. Yes, it's still my main. You can probably tell by my level difference. It's 654 versus 290, which is, this one is my second highest. So yes, I just use it more often in off stream rather than on stream. And that, then the Shadowhunter dodge is just way better. So from what I'm doing, I don't want to just swan dive belly flop for. I'll try to do all of these. Easiest character with low entry. Ooh, there's a good layer. Damn. I don't know, because there are plenty of characters which are just good. You mainly want a character that does high damage rather than a character that is very fast. And that has a strong basic attack that you want to be constantly using. Boomeranger is a good one. Boomeranger is just high damage city. Knight is a very good one because the basic attack is dumb. Revenant is also a pretty solid one because it's extremely sustainable. But Revenant is a little bit on the lower end in damage, but you could also do pretty well. Actually, Rev is quite decent, quite good. Very easy to use though. But yeah, you mainly just want a character with high damage. Solarian, also another one. Finish both of my reliquaries. Ember Throw, thank you for the follow. Hello, hello. No problem. I will only reply to like the comments if they have a question. Because sometimes it's... Dude, my luck is kinda ass right now. Yeah, it's not... it will appear sometimes. The Captain's Cavalier. My luck is so ass right now. Like normally it doesn't take this long. Actually, you usually getting one every 3 or 4. You get meta matter, but right now I am getting the good old fashioned John RNG. It is really bad my luck right now. What the hell? Actually, like, this is rare. Getting this unlucky. Holy. But yeah, it will appear eventually. Captain's Cavalier is not tied to any event, so those store pad like Celestial Skull appear randomly. Here you go, you get your blankie. Okay, let me just go all the way over here. I am now determined to get it. To be fair, I don't mind just spending crystals. Like again, I got 30 golden eggs, which is essentially 300,000 more crystals. So it's not that big of a deal. Not to mention like the amount of other eggs from this event. Which I can convert those. Well, I can convert the 30 golden eggs into essentially 450,000 crystals. If I wanted to. So it's no biggie. Doing the... That was a horrible throw. I'm just running and booking it. I'm here in tier 2. The thing is, I don't need meta matter for anything. Like, how many meta matters do I even have? 835, so I don't need it. But I just want it to drop now. We're just determined. Grab you. And then it is time to... Let me use vacuum here. What? Stupid radio, stupid throwing is like... It throws us so... Like, so lame. It just goes like, let me just throw you a piece of meat. Oh, nice. Here's a good room. And I messed it up. Alright. Yeah, you also... I keep forgetting that you get positive karma for each critter. This room is almost wiped clean. Holy. There you go. And what do I know about the title? What do you mean by that? Not too much, honestly. I don't care too much about the titles. The biome titles? Outside of the one that you craft? My luck is kinda not good. Wait, we had that. Because I know you get you. That is the one from the medieval Highlands. Lord, I believe that one is the one from the medieval Highlands. I don't know if it draws from a very specific dungeon. Or where you actually had to craft it. I wouldn't be surprised if they draw from recipe dungeons or from regular dungeons, but I don't even try. I should have got 2 of these ally. 187 of these boxes. The bomb style. 2 more bomb styles. And another bomb style. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if they draw from recipe dungeons, but I haven't figured that one out. I mean, I can check it out and try it out. Where is the bomb royale table? I'm not getting any luck from these, and it's getting kind of annoying. I'm gonna be honest. Really getting like wallflowers and ancient gear on those reliquaries. TLDR, use low stars. There you go. Don't be me. I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna look for very specific like recipe dungeons. I'm gonna run around U8. Medieval Highlands. Look for only Medieval Highlands, and I'll try only recipe dungeons. Because that would be the only logic one, the only logical one. And looking a recipe for a title would make sense if they drop from recipes. All right, the only Medieval Highland that I saw is that one. Okay. Yeah. Maybe it's just regular dungeon. Maybe is that one? Hold on. What is going on with my chat box? I don't know what the hell happened here. Oh, hi. Just gonna straight up look only for recipes. They are. Do you like your character being a sentence? I'll just equip some titles. Come on, I know you were there. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I'm missing literally every shot. I'm gonna strictly look for those recipes. Maybe attempting to look for regular dungeons might be another option. What's my favorite magic damage class? It could be either Dino Tamer or Bard. I'm liking more Bard lately. I've been liking like Bard a lot more. Not only for group speed farming, but Bard is also quite fun. Oh, nice. No recipes. Bad thing is like you cannot get recipe dungeons from regular Medieval Highlands. Which sucks. The regular Medieval Highland world doesn't spawn recipes. And I want to check only recipes for now. Yes, Bard is magic damage despite using Fizz. Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna get Doria stuff. I don't care. I'm not right. It's weird. Game Trove is weird as hell. I mean, also to be fair, let's not. I know my RNG is not to be trusted, so Just letting you know if I don't get anything, don't be too surprised. Or should I even complete like all dungeons? Yeah, I can complete all dungeons as well. Like it's super easy to know. Actually, need to check out all options. Now that I think about it, yeah, I need to check all options. You know what? The hell with it. Oh, you are definitely here then. One of the things with Medieval Highlands is like there's so many Curse Gold dungeons. Like, a lot of them are just swarm Curse Golds. This one is boss. You know you're here. Oh, I killed it with a bomb. Like this one, there's another swarm. And swarms are just not that good. I mean, they're easy. They're the easiest dungeons, but holy, are they slow. Make a leg. I see a recipe down. Okay, that's the whole biome. I go down south and just complete those two. I see a lot of Medieval Highlands over there. I'll go over there. Come on, map. You can load any moment. Okay, there's plenty of Mid Highlands. Need to keep track every single time that I complete a dungeon. Why is it always curse call? Why you bully me? Oh. I wish I didn't have that stupid lag every single time that I completed a dungeon. Come on, you're here. I know you're here. I know you're here. You are in the corner. Okay. It's still a 6. Oh my god, that's so... Next gen betrayal. Now, I know it's just essentially problems with loading chunks, so it's mainly if you have chunk errors or chunk problems, that's what happens. But still, it's just, it's annoying as hell. That's why, like, I feel like they need to remove those eggs or just change it to something different because it causes so much lag. Because it's essentially just loading a lot of blocks. It's just annoying. That's why it only happens when you complete the objective, like this. Like the actual dungeon objective. Because it's the X. The X is this stupid X is what causes the lag. Welcome back. Yeah. It's going to take a little while because I know, knowing the developers and their really not so great drop chances is going to be obscenely rare. We already don't have any info on how to get them in the first place. I wouldn't be surprised if there's like any special requirement, like for example using the other biome titles or something stupid like that. I wouldn't be surprised. Hey, look, quick. The good thing about this is that I'm not getting crystal gear, so I can easily just get rid of all of this. Let me just get rid of all of these crystal gear I had. Like, I wouldn't be surprised. I check something. Put this notification. Oh no. I just saw someone in one of the Discord server. First day on the job and already burned their hand. Oh no. Big Fs, 07s. That's just rough. Like burning your hand. Especially like if you're cooking something and you burned your hand, oh my god, it's just one of the worst feelings. I just that is literally GG's. It's like I burned my I believe I burned my hand once. Not my hand, it was one of my fingers, it was my thumb. And that was because I thought that it was I turned off, but I forgot that it was. It was one. What is it called? It's la plancha. It's a grill. A grill. One of those grill. So the grill was still on. I thought it was off, but no, it was still on. So when I was going to clean it up, it was still connected. So I burned essentially my thumb and my index finger really badly. That hurt a lot, dude. Aprendiendo a comer con palillos chinas y ahora me llama Fernández. No sé si eso llamarlo como racismo, pero well. No creo que sea racismo. I mean, that's culture. Fernández, qué pedazo de cabrón. Ok. Ok. Ahí sí te fuiste. Dijiste, nah. Let me double down. Whatever. Recipe. I killed the 3. Oh. Yo solamente intenté comer con eso, con los palitos, como 2 veces. Puedo coger el que sí. Sushi. A mí no me gusta mucho el sushi, pero puedo, pero. I can't. He tenido la oportunidad de aprender porque mis 2 hermanos trabajaban en eso. En esos restaurantes. Yeah. Just use 2 fingies. 2 fingies. Just grab it. Give me that. Give me that shoot. Like, whatever, dude. Currently grassed. Okay, okay. Yeah, exactly. Just what the hell? Dude, like seriously. Can I get like a little bit more medieval Highlands? That is like I'm tempted to just do it here in the Fae and just get the Fae title if I can, rather than just going for the specifically for the medieval Highlands. I'm experimenting. Fae does spawn like insane amount of recipes, so I will be doing Fae recipes only for now. Blind, I don't know if you're still here, but I'm not gonna try medieval Highlands anymore. I'm going to try only Fae for the experiment. Maniático. I'm looking. I will be only searching recipes on Fae for now, because Fae does spawn a lot of recipes, and If I had to assume, it has to be a recipe dungeon. I don't care. It was a stellar. I saw it. It has to be recipe. I don't know why, but something tells me it has to be a recipe dungeon. If I treasure island, that could be true. Are we killing random enemies? I don't know, man. It's going to be rare as all hell. If... Like, the thing is, if the regular beginner world would work, then I would just do that. The beginner world. You know what? For the sake of experimentation and for the sake of everything, let's go into the beginning world. I won't be surprised if it is like. Hey devs, why are you so? Why do you add items and not give any explanation how to get them? Like, how the hell do you expect people to get all of your items or get this stuff or do the updates if you don't give them any goddamn explanation? Or any hints or anything. I'm sorry for all of the new players. I will just be running around destroying their own dungeons and they are out there just starting off the game. Oops. I just got a Griffin talisman. I got a Griffin tally. Okay. Isn't Griffin tallies... Hold on. Is it tied to any Uber in particular? Did I just got that out of the picture? The bonus Griffin tally. Very rarely in Cursed Island, definitely. The good thing is, like, this is only bosses. So completing it should be, like, a lot easier if I could just ping enemies through walls. It's so sad, like, I really wish, like, you know what, honestly, like, I don't even care anymore at this point. Like, why wishful thinking? when we haven't gotten even one PTS update. We're in the middle of February and still haven't gotten anything in the test server. Yep. Great 2024 so far. $75. Nice. And to retire indeed. For 60 cents, well, you were 60 cents when you started, which was yesterday. You're 75 now. That's 80 light that you got right there. I the right that bigger for before yeah. Now you need 25 more levels. You were bankrupt buying. Do you open all of your lesser crystal caches? See if you can actually just get some pens and try to sell them. Even though this is Xbox, this is not PC, and PC those things will sell. On Xbox, they're very hit or miss. Marketplace is very hit or miss. Yeah, but now it is time to go back, grind some more flux, and go in for round 2. Oh yeah, don't you also have like flux, crystal, relics, and all of that? I mean, you could technically just put those in the loot collector as well. Okay. Let me save up flux. Go bankrupt, but with flux. That's like having $1 million in a briefcase and then complaining about taxes. Oh no, I need to pay my bills. I need to pay my bills with $1 million. It's $1,000. I need to pay my bills. $1,000 with $1 million on a briefcase. I don't want to spend $1 million because it looks pretty in the briefcase. Yeah. It's so unnecessary. After that amount saved up, it's like, okay. Dude. Dude, speaking of what I need to grow something to eat myself. But I mean, Scumba has been streaming pretty much almost every day. He was streaming yesterday. He was doing like a giveaway yesterday. Scumba has been streaming very consistently. I've been in his chat quite often. He usually streams around this hour. Maybe slightly later, but he usually streams around this hour. Yeah. I know he streams. Scumba has been streaming a lot recently. Kanji doesn't stream. He always lurks or joins in onto other people's streaming chats, but he doesn't stream. Django just doesn't play anymore. He definitely just dipped and just went at GG's. I don't know if he sometimes lurks around on other people's stream here and there, but that boy is out. Yeah, Mono, Kush, both of them quit. You know, they are, at least in the case of Kush, has like real life stuff to take care of. So she stopped. Mono just probably didn't even care about this game anymore. Like most people, like most of the officers, they stopped playing from Trill. Officers, VPs, and all of that. Kira also plays and streams, but Kira usually streams like very late. This legendary zero loyalty player who quit the game because he accidentally bought a store pack. That's probably one of the weirdest way to quit the game. Probably getting bored of the game or don't want to support the devs in any way, shape, or form. No, because I got loyalty now. Like, oh. Which I've been saying, trust me, and no one's going to care. I'm just keeping it a stack. No one's going to care about your loyalty. Maybe you might use it in an argument here and there, but in the long run, no one cares. It's like, ah, look at me, I can get it without loyalty. It's like, I don't know. I got 295 loyalty. And when I mention that, everyone just goes like, "Oh my god, your loyalty is too low." Like, what? Your loyalty is very low, considering you that you're maxed out and all of that. And I'm like, sure. I only spend the money I needed for the store pad that doesn't cost credit. If those store pack cost credit, then I would have gotten with credits, of course. I know, right? Imagine paying for a free-to-play game. Imagine spending money on games. Who does that? That is so 2015. You just spent 20 on XB1. She. Also, let's not talk about subscription. Yeah, no, that doesn't count. Subscription for a console? No, that doesn't count. PS Plus and Xbox Live. Damn. Sheesh. That is a little bit too much. So in other words, you technically can go full pay to win in that game, just spending like $20, get silver, or well, $20, sell it to other players, get silver, and progress like crazy. Because if that's the case, that reminds me of a game that I played, like Tibia. Well, that I used to play Tibia. Like there's premium in that game, and premium account. You can technically just buy Tibia coins and just sell those to other players, and you can just get an insane amount of gold without barely spending any money. Like I believe you can get like 10 to 13 mil with just $10, and getting 10 to 13 mil can take a little while, especially for someone like a level 200-300. In Tibia, you can do that. It's so disgusting. It is only like $10, and people will just immediately buy it because on the auction house, in that game, it's not like Trove, where in Trove it's only sell. Or well, you put items on sale so you can just buy them. In Tibia, you can just put request to buy or sell. So there are already people just putting in offers on how many they want to buy. So you can just immediately just buy them and sell them immediately the moment that you get them. So you don't have to essentially just wait for other players to buy it. You can just sell it immediately. Was that? No. Not even. I believe I was like level 250. And to a lot of players that might be considered like mid-game, early game, mid-game. Like that for 2000, like for like 10-15 years ago, like standards, yes, that is considered high level, but now it is not, because they just kept adding over the years. They just kept adding like better ways to level up, so it is way easier to level up. So I stopped completely. Like Tibia is one of those games that I've never actually just fully played it for a long period of time, outside of like the very beginning when I started off. And I started off Tibia really long time ago. To be fair, that was like technically my first MMO that I've ever played. So I played Tibia from a really long time ago. And back then, I got pretty high level for that era, but I just stopped. I stopped caring because by the time that I was playing TV, I was still in school, and obviously just getting $10 as someone like me was very difficult. So how did I meet Trove? Accidentally. I was looking for free-to-play MMORPGs on Xbox, and literally that week, literally Trove came out. So I just saw it, I thought it was interesting, played it, and GG. It's a pretty short story because It was completely random that I found out this game. Because and on Xbox, you will get like, oh, new free-to-play games, or new releases and all of that. And Trove was one on the new free-to-plays. And I just tried it out because I was playing Elder Scrolls Online before this game. And before just playing this game, I was just getting bored of Elder Scrolls Online because all of the people that I used to play, they all stopped playing the game. And in that game, I was at the end game at the time. And I was just looking for other games, and I found this one. How long have I been in the end game? A long time, actually. There's my stats on my Shadow Hunter with what I have. So with this ally, Star Roble, or whatever. I've been on the end game, technically considered the end game of Trove. How long? Like, I was one of the first people to get to Mastery 300. Like, one of the first 100 people to get to Mastery 300. I don't know. Long time. Probably, yeah, probably close to 7 years. If not 7 years at this point. No, I don't think the 7 years I've been in the end game, but oh, you're in a corner. For over 11, is it better to have higher critical damage or critical damage? Both, essentially. You don't want either or to be too high. I usually just tend to go with half and half physical, half crit damage. But yeah, I mean, you could say technically I wasn't in the end game during 2017, where after the aftermath of the hurricane. So technically at that point I wasn't at the end game. I was close to it, but I wasn't in it. And then in just a short while I got back to not max mastery, because maximum mastery, when I achieved max mastery, it was before Delves came out. That was when I actually achieved maximum mastery. And I got like everything. That was before Delves came out. So 2020. That's when I actually maxed out. Like, I've always been very close to max mastery, but I've always missed either one badge here, mastery item there. one mount here, whatever. So I don't know. Dude, I'm literally sweating. Oh, it is 83 degrees and I still haven't turned on my AC. Let me do that. Don't care if the background noise is too loud. I am already I just hold on. I just put in my desktop. That was a misclick and a half. Ah! Hold on. Ah! It's hitting my eyes. No! Help! Ugh. God damn. Now you know my messy ass background. Oh, well, desktop. With all of the videos still there that I need to move. Programs and games and such. I don't care. I honestly don't care. I got a golden chaos chest. Other drop. I met her through my sister when we had no PS Plus. She found a game and made it her ultra exclusive game that she could only play, throwing flower and saying, yep, that's just Trove in a nutshell. I got so many stories and Trove. So many good ones, so many bad ones, and whatnot. My experience with this game has been very interesting. By the way, again, excuse the background noise. I've been streaming for 4 hours in 80 plus degrees. 80 to 85 degrees without anything turned on. No AC, no fan, no nothing. And yeah, it got to the breaking point there. And it's just suffering right now. So sorry. That just happens. I already completed this dungeon. Where am I going? What am I doing? I'm throwing. But yeah, my own personal club is old as hell. That personal club that I always run with, you know, my club has been there since the very beginning. Essentially an old ass club that has been there for since 2016. ¿Para qué yo quiero entrar a tu cuenta de PlayStation 4? Oh yes, I'm going to be an endgame player on Trove. I'm already an endgame player. Oh. That'd be so pointless. Un tour de los PS4 clubs. Créeme, nadie le importa una mierda que yo haga una cosa que no sea tutoriales como cómo jugar este maldito juego. Hago cualquier otra cosa y nadie hace una mierda, nadie le importa. ¿Te importa? Pero no te va a importar un tour de los clubes de PlayStation 4 si lo puedes hacer tú. Esperando el video de Yakuza Zero. Estoy perdido el footage. Eso estaba en mi otro hard drive y eso se... Y mi hard drive se dañó. Todo el footage que yo tenía guardado, eso se dañó, eso se fue toda la mierda. Y no voy a streamearlo tampoco, yo no he jugado eso de ese tiempo. Clean movement. Bueno. GG, no puedo hacer nada. Y después que yo estaba en Chapter 7 o Chapter... Something like that. I was in like Chapter 7. Tenía todo ese footage hasta Chapter 7 y todo se fue a la mierda. Créeme que perder ese hard drive, eso me jodió, eso me dio fuerte. Ya es la segunda vez que me pasa eso. Que pierdo todas las cosas. Es bien probable que pueda recuperarlo, pero eso costaría como 200, 100 a $200. Tratar de buscar un arreglo. Yo no voy a gastar tanto para eso. Where the hell are you? Yakuza 0. That game was quite wild. Y después que salió el nuevo Yakuza, también. Infinite Well. Alright. Vamos a intentar el Uber Portal, Uber. Cuatro horas, ¿qué carijo me pasa? Cuatro malditas horas llevo yo aquí en Trove. Yo soy un asco. Four hours streaming. Alright, there's another thing that I need to just talk about. I got some very interesting story regarding. What should I talk about? Should I talk about like D&D again? That is an old school story of how I always have the do not disturb over there. It's one of those stories that makes you wonder like how bad some people are. And how the hell did I not quit Trove at that point? And why the hell are neighbors so loud? Ah. But yeah, I can talk about that story. I definitely have talked about this in the past, but I want to talk about it again for those who don't know. Want a reminder that my journey in Trove has not been 100% smooth all the time. It's been rough sometimes with this game. And thanks to that, I started just losing trust on. I was a crazy ass shot. I did not mean to actually hit. I started losing trust on like many people, like in general, because it was really bad. Back in 2017, so way back. This is before. No, actually, this is 2018. This is after the hurricane. Was it after or was it before? This was after. Yes, no, this was definitely after the hurricane. So this is 2018. So in 2018, there was a lot of people that actually started playing the game. Well, you could say also 2017 because there were people that I met before the hurricane. So in 2017, 2018, I have my close friends, but they have their mutual, especially like one of them actually had a lot of mutual that started up playing the game as well. And at the time, though, they were a bunch of like kids. I'm talking like 13 to 15-year-old, like 12 to 15-year-old kids. And a bunch of them, they were, you know, they met a friend of mine. They talked to the friend of mine, so they also started playing Trove because of him. And probably one of my worst mistakes. Now, this is a thing that I will always say. I try my best to keep my stats and power rank and all that quiet. That's just because I've learned the hard way of people just non-stop messaging and being annoying, essentially, just because of your power rank or how much stats you have. So everyone just essentially started off playing the game around the same time. And naturally, like, I played the game a lot more than everyone. So naturally I got higher power rank, and I boosted out. Like, I remember everyone was just sitting down at no more than 2,000 power rank, and I was already almost at 10k in like a really short amount of time. And this is back when 19,000 power rank was the maximum, or 21,000. So 8,000 power rank with no gem quest line, so essentially grinding gems from the very beginning all the way to the point. So it's like a really long time to get to do over 9,000 power rank. So one of my biggest mistakes, it was me just telling them like my power rank, and oh my god, was it annoying. It was every single day people would just come around just sending me messages, joining in on parties that I didn't want anyone to join in. I would be just talking to some of my close friends. They would just join in, just ask me to carry them, essentially. And then they would constantly just keep joining in on me. And essentially making life a living hell. Because I would be just doing my dungeon, doing my own thing, and then they would just randomly join in, not only try to leech, but they would stand right next to me or stand around there, start running around the enemies. So dungeon completion would be just a lot slower because enemies would be chasing them. They would be just panicking like, oh no, help me type of thing. And I was like, dude, if you're just going to join in on me, either help me out or just don't join in. Because it's not like I was essentially one-shotting everything like this. It took me a little time to complete dungeons, so any damage would help out. And they would not do it. They would not listen. They would just try to, oh, you are the strong person. I don't care. I want you to carry. So they would just join in, and it was so annoying. Like, I started playing offline. Very often. On Xbox, I put myself offline. And after just a little while, I discovered about the do not disturb, the D&D command. So it got to the point where I would just literally log in and immediately D&D. And it would be so bad, it would be so unhinged, their behavior, that they would literally just messaging me, just telling me to just remove the D&D so they can just join in. It was bad. It was bad. And sometimes they will literally just, the moment that they will see me log in, they will have my name just listed, just prepare immediately the moment I log in, so they would just join in on me immediately. And it became quite annoying because after a little while, those same people were the same people that would scam other players. You know, if any of you remember playing like old school Trove, like 2017, 2018 era, remember when there were players scamming Radiants, telling them, oh yes, just give me the Radiant, I will just upgrade it to Stellar. Very, very scummy behavior. They would do like I knew the people that did that. Like I actually didn't know. And they would just come in, join in into the party, just sounding so proud, like, dude, I got like 8 or 9 stellar, like 8 or 9 radiants or something like that. Back then when radiants were pretty expensive. And they would just constantly scam people like crazy in a crazy amount. They even tried to scam me like multiple times. I'm like, what the hell is wrong with you? So I tried to stay away from everyone, but dude, it was just some of the most unhinged behaviors out there. Like if you played on Xbox, you know, Scythe, like Sayushi's Xbox club is Jub. Even in that club, they had a list, a blacklisted for the people that were scammers, and a lot of those people were the same that would just join in on me and be completely annoying. So I just essentially just stopped caring for them and just started adding the do not disturb every single time, because when I was in U9, none of them were in U9. I was the only one in U9, grinding U9. So in a lot of the times, I would not need to be using the do not disturb. Wow, they essentially just scammed their way through 10,000 power rank. You know, selling stuff, like scamming people for radiance, selling those radiants so they can just increase not only their mastery, but use those same flows to increase their gems. So they did that, and once they actually managed to get themselves to 10,000 power, and they would constantly start joining in on me so that I could just carry them for stellar gems. That's why, like, now every single time that I do see someone trying to follow me, I try to just run as fast as possible to see how fast I can actually just get away, because it reminds me of a lot of those times I would just run away, and it made Trove such an unenjoyable experience. Like, I really did like the game, like I like Trove, but dude, they just made it so unbearable. And that thing lasted for a long time. There are other, like, you could say, like, little sub story, quote unquote sub stories behind it. Like they would just constantly message me to do Shadow Tower carries, but doing hard Shadow Tower carries, it would take me a long time. I would essentially just ask for a fee for flux, not because I needed the flux. It's so that they would just leave me alone. If you really want it, then pay up. I'm not going to waste my time just because you need your Lunars and your Titan Souls. I would do that. And it was super unbearable. It was just unbearable, like constantly every day. Oh, carry me, or join in on me. It's like, oh, dude, can you do this for me? And do that. And like, dude, I'm grinding my gems. I'm doing my own stuff. Do you want me to just spend like an hour just to help you out? For what? So that next week is the same thing now. If you really want it, just either learn that yourself or joining with me when I'm doing them myself. Because I wouldn't mind if they would join in on me when I'm just doing it myself and just getting them. But they would just constantly say, join in for when I'm just grinding U9 or something like that, or grinding my own gems or grinding my own equipment, leveling up or whatever. Sometimes whenever I'm just leveling up a character, like I remember this one as well. This was when I was just leveling up my gunslinger to level 30. One of the scammers actually just joined in on me, and he was just leeching dungeon, and I called him and I was like, dude, if I know that your character right now that you're using is higher power than my gunslinger. Drop down here and just help me out. He didn't say a single word and just left. Just like, dude, go die. Eat a penis. That was when. That's probably. One of my one of my closer friends actually knew about all of the problems just going on. And one of those days, because here's the thing, my friend is he's a troll. He's a troll. When he wants to troll you, he will just do like everything. He's like one of those like very annoying internet trolls. The you mad bro internet trolls type of thing. You know that those type of things. So so the scammer actually just joined in. My friend just started trolling him like hard. And because he knew that it was dealing with like a teenager, essentially, I believe he was like 16 or 17 at the time. Like he knew how to get under his skin and just essentially just make him really, really upset. He just kept trolling him, just. And it was way funnier because they didn't know each other. It was literally a first meeting. It was a first meeting, and he just stood up and started just trolling. I just sat back and started laughing about what the hell is going on. And he would just try to talk to me. I'm like, no. Dude, it was one of the funniest things that I've ever witnessed, because it was like He literally just wanted to give like legit the worst first impressions. The worst first impression because he knew like how much of an ass the kid was. So, and I remember, I believe it was like a day or two later that he joined into my party again. It was without any invites. And he told me, is your friend around? Asking me if my friend was around. What the hell? He literally got traumatized by him. Like, what the hell is going on? I told him that, and I told him that it was just laughing. I was like, oh damn. Oh yeah. I don't think they never went in good terms. Like he would join in randomly in parties like here and there, but never. And he was not the only one. It was like I'm talking like when we're talking about the amount of people that were scamming. I'm talking probably maybe 4 or 5 scammers that I knew. People just trying to scam me. Even one of them just was such an ass because there's no other way to put it. It was such an asshole to the point that he tried to scam me just by doing that. Oh yes, just give me radiance and whatever. I'm like, dude, you know, you're trying to just scam me. I'm not dumb. Like I know how that thing works. I know what you're doing. Then would just randomly join into parties and whatnot, then randomly joining into Shadow Tower lobbies without getting invited. And one day in particular, he started just going in trade chat and just started telling everyone in trade chat that I'm a scammer, me. That I am the scammer, I am this, I am that, just randomly out of nowhere. I was in trade chat at that moment, and since people already, some people already knew me, and I wouldn't do that, he immediately got shut down. He immediately just got shut down. And I just doubled down and I was like, you were the one who tried to scam me. You were the one trying to ask me for radiance so you can upgrade them to stellars. Got so blacklisted by so many people in clubs. I believe that person quit shortly after. It really like it was so wrong. So wrong in many ways. Thank you for the follow, Riley. Please, thank you. But dude, those were some really rough times back in the day. Shadowhunter gears and gems. You can again scroll back, clip it, and pause it at any moment. I do have an attack speed ER because traps are dumb. Movement speed gear, Permatorch, Magifying Ring, Survival. I don't know why I have Marshall. I'm doing low portals. Stats. Where my stat? 650k, 656k, 3.3 mil, 105.5 crit hit, almost 2.8 crit damage, and gems. All of them fully maxed out. Those are my gems, and those are my equipment that I have. All my Shadow Hunter. And in terms of pearls, let's see. Dude, like, bruh. Wait, hold on. Do I have literally... Hold on. Do I have literally two face, 1 crit damage on all of my gems on my Shadow Hunter? Wait a sec. I haven't checked like my whole gems on my Shadow Hunter. I think all of them are 2 face 1 crit. Yeah, all of them are 2 face 1 crit. Chee! And all of my Empower Gems are 2 crit 1 face. Except this one. No, I am actually really high on face on this character. I didn't even realize it. Yeah, it will take a little while, honestly, to get yourself a full set of gems, but that will take some time. Someone just subbed on YouTube. Thank you for the one who subbed on YouTube. What is... Restart world. You got automatically timed out for caps lock. Remember to remove your caps locks because otherwise the bot is going to destroy you. But yes, I do stream on occasion here on Twitch. The bot was like, nah. Bot literally just went like, nah. Fastest way to get Empower Gem. Unfortunately, there's no fast way of just getting Empower Gem. It's just time gated, unfortunately. Just get your Lunar Soul, get your... Why can't you use caps? Because that's just Stream Elements. That's just the bot. It's the same with emotes. If you use a lot of emotes, you're going to get timed out immediately by the bot. Because it's going to be considered as spam. Quote-unquote spam. So you're going to get timed down for like 10 seconds. So do be careful. And thank you for the follow. I just see it on like on my mods tab, on my mods menu, and I see, oh, timed out for for the caps. I'm like, oh, GG. Anyways, but yeah, that's essentially the whole story of why do I personally have Do Not Disturb. It was mainly because there were so many people just joining in, so many scammers They just kept joining in because I was high power rank at the time. And they wanted me to carry, and I wanted none of that. I didn't want to associate with any scammers. So I just had it right there. But yeah, the only... Essentially, yeah. The only way to get the crystal and power gems is from conversion or opening crystal and power gem boxes, which, in other words, no. Because it requires like 5 Phoenix modes, and for Phoenix mode you need to be in U11. So it was pointless. It's the unfortunate part. The only way to get crystal and power gems is either waiting or paying credits. There's no in between. Or crafting the crystal gem converter, which I do believe also costs Phoenix modes or Thundercharge crystals. Either or. It's very expensive. All right. I got rid of bye. Dude. I want more medieval highlands. God damn. I mean, what is it with this lag? A Trove? Hype? God damn, Michael Jackson mode engage. I love lagging. That is so great. Oh, yeah. High five. Woo. Hey, Snapdragon. How's it going? Welcome to this little hellhole. There's plenty of Medi Highland down there. I'm doing okay. I'm very hungry. I need to grab something to eat like yesterday. Because goddamn. Do I need to eat? It's been almost 5 hours of streaming, so. Okay, where the hell are you? Huh? I've been jabated. I've been scammed. I've been jabated, man. God damn. But yeah, I got plenty of more stories. That is the most prominent one, like the D&D, like During Disturb, with all the scammers and all those annoying little shites that actually almost made me quit the game because it made the playing experience just really bad. But I really did enjoy this game a whole lot, so I wanted to keep going. That could be also the reason why I now play a lot of like solo this game. That I got so used to playing solo and doing all the things by myself. Because the only people that would join in on me were people that would just constantly either not help, make my life a living hell, or just be terrible people. Yeah, I did not mention also that they will also put themselves offline sometimes, so they could just join in the moment so that I wouldn't notice that they were around. Because unfortunately, one of the problems with Xbox is not like you give people a friend request, which no, Xbox is like it's a follower system, and even if you block them, sometimes they can just find a way to join in on you because that's just how it is. But yeah, they would literally just put themselves offline and just essentially camp for me to join in. And once the moment I join in, they will just try to join in, ask me for stuff, just because I played this game more than everyone. Like, whoa, dude! It's like it was getting so, like, it was super weird. They were really weird. And the people would just brag. Like, the problem is, it's like they would brag their power rank or something, or they would brag how much they progress, but they would literally scam them out of their stuff that they would literally take them weeks probably to get. Because right now in hindsight, that would be just, you might think it's like, oh yes, the people that got scammed are dumb, they should not, got any scam. But you have to take into account that back then in 2017 there were a lot of kids playing, a lot of like younger people playing. Aside of that, Trove has never been a game where information has been very prominent. Information is, very scarce, and it doesn't happen. And the game was pretty much still new. It hasn't been there for even half a year at that point. So no one knew, or barely anyone knew, that upgrading a Radiant into a Stellar would make the Stellar untradeable, so they cannot get the item back. So they would think it's like, oh yes, I got the materials. They will show the materials. I got the materials right here. And they would just say stuff like, you know, we need more people to join in or to get to Uber 9 so that we start completing like dungeons much quicker because it's a little bit difficult, or Uber 8 or something like that, the Uber that they're at, and then they will just go like, oh yes, I allow me to just help you out, and they would literally just take that trust away and just scam them. Boom, get the radiance, get the hell out, and then sell those radiance pieces of gear to other players and use that floss for their own progression. And it would happen like so constantly, like so often. It would be like, oh yes, look at me, I got 10 radiance, 20 radiance, or something like that. And then they would just brag. They would literally just brag to me, like, look at me, I'm getting closer to your power rank. I'm like, yes, you did it by scamming people. And you're nowhere near close. And I'm playing all on my own. And you're scamming with like 3 people. With like 3 or 4 other people in a group. Yes, essentially, mark my words. You're going to quit the game, or people are just going to lose trust in you and you're not going to be able to progress. And I will be the one laughing. And that's exactly what happened. After a little while, they would just come back to me and just ask me, oh, dude, help me out. I'm like, nope. You shot yourself in the foot. I'm not helping you. And especially now, like if they would play the game right now, and if I really wanted to, I could just tell like a bunch of other people to not invite them to club, essentially just fully blacklist them. I wouldn't do that because I don't care, but I could do that. Because I ask people, it's like, don't invite these people are scammers, these people will do this and that. That's what essentially happened to someone. This happened like 2 years ago, or yeah, around 2 years ago. So this is another story. So someone decided to be a complete dumbass. Let's just put it like that. It was a complete dumbass, right? And out of nowhere, started insulting one of my friends, like for no goddamn reason. She wasn't even online, and she was getting insulted by this little ass. I don't know. I'm so bad with just looking for an insult. Let's continue. Anyways, he would just start insulting for no apparent reason, and then started insulting the whole community, like in general, for no reason. Just calling the people who played this game a bunch of weirdos, and going on that route, just keep going on and on and on and on and on for no apparent reason. I believe it was because I believe he says something, or someone says something that he did not understand, and started calling the other person weirdo, and then he just kept going on and on and on. And we try, like some of us just tried to tell him, hey, what happened? What's going on? Then did not listen, called everyone weirdo, and just kept insulting everyone. I'm like, dude. And then shortly afterward left the club for no apparent reason. No one told him anything. It was like essentially one of those weird ass spaz attack of someone just going crazy. Maybe had a bad day. I started being an idiot. I'm like, you know what? If you're going to insult the whole Trove community, let's just rally on the whole Trove community and just make life on this person a living hell. And everyone who was in the club and then witnesses that, I told them, hey, I literally just told them, hey, let's get him out of all of the clubs. Essentially, just I sounded like a hitman. I don't care, but I told him, hey, let's get him out of all the clubs. I don't want him. I don't want it in any of the clubs that where any of us are at. I took all of the screenshots. I took the screenshot and I started just saying like, dude, if you have this person in the club, get him out. It was just insulting literally everyone in the community, despite like no one doing anything to him. Yada yada yada, and in a short amount of time, I'm talking like in less than an hour, every single club kicked him out. Was out of every single club. And then came back and started just going to one of the other people that were sending the message. Going like, what are you doing? Oh, why am I getting kicked? Why am I getting kicked? Yada yada yada. Like, it essentially got blacklisted in many clubs because for being an ass wipe. And then I believe it was like 5-6 months later, I saw him. Hey, Navier, how's it going? But 5-6 months later, I saw him just trying to join into clubs once again. And I believe he joined into what is it? He joined into one of the high-level clubs. And thank you for the follow. I'm getting some lag spikes though, by the way. Sorry about that. He joined into one of the clubs. And then because I know the leader is my friend's boyfriend. So, or they're essentially together. And he contacted me. Hey, thank you for dropping by. See you around. Thank you for dropping by, Snapdragon. But he actually contacted me and told me, hey, is this the guy that started insulting her? And told me the name. I was like, oh yeah, that's the one. 2 seconds later, boop, but out of the club. That was so funny. This is the guy. If you want screenshot, I still have them. And that was it. That was GG. Yeah, that just happens. I would love to join into more clubs as well, but at the same time, it's like when you don't want someone in your club and that person is in like a bunch of different clubs, it's so annoying. It is very annoying. Very. It's so. It's super annoying. It really just sucks. There is there's a lot of bad people in Trove. There is. Not so much anymore as he used to, but yeah, there are still plenty of bad people in this game. It sucks, well, what can we do? I've heard of so many dramas or people actually just arguments or heck even in the speedrun community for Dells, and you might not think that people will go as as hard on those on Dells and purple name Dells or back then with Shadow Tower speedruns, but no, dude. it was people literally hate each other just for those for purple names and runs and whatever. Especially in the Shadow Tower era. In the Shadow Tower era, it was bad. It was really bad. Hey, I don't know what. I don't know what. Thank you for the 9 people raid. Welcome everyone. I'm just talking about drama and whatnot. Some Trove drama and some Trove nonsense that's just been going on. But yeah, welcome everyone. Welcome. Excuse the background noise. I've been streaming for 5 hours or so, and the first 4 hours I had no air conditioner. Oh, bunch of people lurking then. It's no big deal. As that's the thing that does happen. Well, I do lurk often, honestly. But yeah, for the first 4 hours, I had no air conditioner, nothing. So I was sweating like a mother fifer. And right now is... right now I have the AC, but the AC is too loud, so excuse the background noise. Yeah, we out here lurking. It's always fun to lurk. I lurk all the time, so it's not that big of a deal. I usually just am lurking in one stream while I'm doing other stuff on another monitor, either grinding here in Trove, drawing something, playing another game, or whatever. So that does happen. Yeah, we out here lurking. It's no biggie. And thank you for the follow. Give the follow. Really appreciate it. There's so many attack speeds switching from C2 to C4. I mean, at least you're getting a lot of stats. That's a good thing. Love the Jada compilation videos. Hey, I don't know who from which channel anyone is on. Some people might watch me from. the Jaden stuff. Some people are watching me from the Trove stuff. But yeah, thank you for watching them. Is I know we've been on a drought recently. Well, almost 2 months, 2 month drought. So sacrificing some movements we don't know. That's a sin against humanity. Sacrificing movement speed is like no. I will understand completely because attack speed is super valuable as well. What movement speed is. I'm just a movement speed freak, so what can I say? What are the chances to get 12 C4 phase I have but no weapons? I know that. Let me just tell you one thing. I know that pain all too well. Remember, like, to me, it was getting what was it? Getting a C4 spear, if I recall. When I wanted my last C4 spear, I believe I got in total of 26 either faces or hat. I was so pissed. I was like, bruh, can you give me this stupid spear? How did I farm it? Dells. I got all of my C4 before Uber 11 got added. So that was my only option. Is the hidden karma thing true? From my testing, I believe so, but I don't know if it is exactly, like, people have been saying it's just exactly 51 or 52 shadow boxes, but I've done the testing multiple times and the results have been very, very inconsistent. Sometimes I got it before 50, sometimes I got it after 50, but it's usually around that range. So it's usually around that range on average. So I wouldn't say it's necessarily false, but not necessarily true either. Either way, it doesn't matter because Thunder Uplines is just the best. Uber 11 Thunder Upline is still the best to get C4. Because every single regular dungeon chest is a chance of getting it. Especially if you're running groups, then this is too easy. Yeah. Shows my stats of my Ice Age. Let me kill this. My Ice Age is currently at 45 exactly. When was the last time that I used this character? An attack speed, movement speed, gear. Because I always use movement speed. A jump C4 ring. Because I don't have any better C4 ring. Orchian. Vermitorch. My crit hit is 125%. You know how it is. Always great to have 125% crit hit. Chrono Arcane with DDV. I think I was using this one in Delves, if I recall. Last time I used this character. And level 27 gems across the board. I believe Most, if not all of them, are fully augmented. The only thing is that they are not level 30. You can pause at any point or clip it and pause it if you need to. I don't know exactly my build, what I have. I don't even care to check. Yep, that's the power of having every single dragon in the game being maxed out mastery and my gens being fully augmented. And also max C4 gear. I also have it. So but a dragon gives a lot of attack speed. They give it a decent amount. I don't know how much exactly it is. Well, I don't remember. I need to check one of my notes and see how much, but you get a pretty decent amount of attack speed from dragons, yeah. Yeah, so you got a lot of crit damage on your station. Okay. Doing some rerolls. Yeah, attack speed, jump, magic flying. Well, yeah. That is Trove in a nutshell. Jump is easy. You can just equip jump on equipment. So jump is not that big of a deal, but attack speed can be rough. Magic find definitely, of course. Oh yeah, make it flood with. Oh yeah, but that is true. Right. The monarch mount is something that people are doing for Philoxy. I keep forgetting that that's the thing. Might change to Cosmic Prime Dragon for the extremely tall ones like this. What the hell? That boy got stuck. It's going to take a little while to get all of the dragons. Dragon coins is like dragons in general is such as it's a system that needs to be reworked or retuned or something. There are way too many dragons in this game that require dragon coins, of course. And dragon coins is a resource that you don't get like so often. That's why like the exploit, well, not exploit, more like the sale was just super good. Where's my DT? Where's my DT? Maxed out gun. I forgot that I have maxed out gun. High speed, movement speed, of course. C4 magic fine ring. Orkin. I forgot that I was using Orkin. Stellar, Electrolytic Crystal, Arcane, Conjures, Chrono, Bard Sub. And this is that. Again, 120 goddamn 4 crit hit. With not even 2.5 crit damage. And my gems. That is one of the stellar banners that you do get from the pressurized lock caches. It's one of the rare drops. You know, the same box that you do get the Nitro Chaser. Which is this one right here. Oh. Oh. That's my character. The effect that you do get with the banner, yes, is only for the delves. The light and movement speed is not. It's 400 light and movement speed. So I'll take it. Oh, you need a 3-star pyro disc. I know that struggle. I've always been really bad. Like, my luck has always been really bad with certain Empower Gem abilities. Mainly Vampire and Vanquisher. That's my worst luck. Holy. Getting 3-star Vampire and Vanquisher for me was just like getting a Gonda. I hate it. I was just running around with like so many level 25 Berserk Battlers Stellars before Crystal was around. I was so upset. I was like, God damn it. Dude, can I stop lagging? Yeah, it sucks. Where's the last 3? That's the last boss. There. It's so bad. It is very annoying to get actually a proper 3-star. Prior to this, I've been, I wouldn't say too lucky, but I wouldn't say I was unlucky either with Fire Disc. Well, later down the line, at the beginning, yes, it was. But definitely Vampire and Vanquisher has been, like, it got so bad, like the Vampire and Vanquisher, that I literally had to spend 300 or something Lunar Soul just to get, like, what is it, like 2? 1 or 2 3-star? That was a terrible bomb. Because I really wanted to have, because here's the thing, I don't like too much Berserk Battler, I'll be honest. I feel Berserk Battler is so unnecessary for the majority of the characters. So I wanted Vampire and Vanquisher on all of my characters because I wanted them for speed farming. But god damn it, dude, that never happens. I always get stupid Berserk Battler. Like that has to be a Berserk Battler. I don't. I think it's bad. I think it's trash. It's only 40. It's only 40 max and Obviously, for someone who is just starting off, then yeah, it does help out, but for someone like me, I don't need it. I'm pretty much always maxed out attack speed. And even the light, for the majority of the content for someone who is maxed out, you don't need the extra light. Again, only maybe if you're using the character for bossing, but that's it. I don't know, use the Lunar Lancer subclass or something. I gotta be honest, it's just so bad. Like, I don't like the plus 40. Like, it feels like so outdated. The effect on Berserk Battler just feels kind of outdated. It's just not a good ability. Only maybe for the extra light, but that's it. And again, only if you really want to just delete bosses, which at this point in time, even without it, you delete bosses anyways. Is 10-645 enough to pass 183? I don't know. I don't even check how much do you need for 183. Again, I don't care about 183. I don't care about like deep delving anymore. Like, I stopped caring about purple name for a long time. It's just too easy. I know, hashtag flexing, but it is way too easy. You can easily, like, you can solo it. You can solo purple name. Like, I solo purple name with my Solarian. And my Solarian is... this is not even close to max out. I got to 182 just with that Solarian. I just slap in the Permatorch and that's it. Slapping Permatorch, just put in Prismatic Chain and GG's. Solo to 182. Not every class, only Solarian. Well, not only Solarian, but Solarian is one of them. Some classes, obviously, you cannot do 182 at 41. Maybe because they don't have the AoE capabilities that Solarian had, the burst damage, and any of that, but... classes that could probably do it at 41? At 41k, a Soul Boomeranger could definitely do it. I think those are the only two that could technically just do it. Some of the other classes are either DPS is too low or they are not good at floor clearing. Ice Age can only do it once you actually start reaching higher power rank or higher stats. Because the thing is with Ice Age is... Ice Age DPS is not that good. It's really not. DPS on Ice Age is actually average? Maybe slightly below average? Believe it or not. The thing is that makes Ice Age... well, the Ice Age is the ridiculous floor clearing. Clearing floor with Ice Age is just unhinged. And especially if the boss has multiple minions, then Ice Age becomes strong. It's just Ice Age depends on having multiple minions to be effective. But on single target DPS, Ice Age is really not that high. There's other classes who can do it through DPS alone, like Draco, for example. Draco could be another good contender to get to 182 because it does have pretty decent DPS and really good clear time, like Lords. Draco could be also a pretty good candidate. Pirate Captain, I don't believe so. Pirate Captain only for the bosses. Clearing with Pirate Captain is a nightmare and a half. Only AoE is an ult. Chloromancer bosses only. Chloromancer is even worse for clearing rooms. But yeah, definitely bosses Chloro can do it. What am I doing? What am I going here? Oh, a double bounder explosion. Gee! Tomb Racer also could do it, bossy as well. But for Tomb Racer, you need to have essentially a fully prepared Tomb Racer with skill pickle splits and a lot of like a beefed up Goliath from the get-go. And AC once again. You need a beefed up Goliath from the get-go and skill pickle split. The hidden effect. Then Tomb Raider becomes unhinged as well. Maybe even a clearing rooms, I would say Tomb Raider could do it. But the thing is, the problem with Tomb Raider is that minions take damage, so they could easily just get absolutely deleted. Bro, there were two bosses right next to each other. I believe Knight could clear rooms, but not bosses. Because Knight does have really good AoE. Probably the same with Candy Barbarian. That's a probably. Definitely Luna Lancer, that's another one. Luna Lancer can absolutely make short work of bosses. Especially a fully prepared Luna Lancer with class gems. Yeah. What did you do? What happened? My ball messed up. Okay. If you're trying to explain that it's something that is going to be pretty yikes. Let's see. I'm not keeping track of my drops. Did I buy Trove Wonder? I did not. This is from the home. Well, actually, no, I don't have any on me. But no, I don't buy Trove Wonder. Trove Wonder is like the biggest why would you spend your flux on? Your cousin on Dynatime is yellow. You had yellow to restart Pyre Days. I tried just 15 times to get a good Pyre cut thing. Aye. Oops. A GG. That just happened. I restart. Yeah, XD, I guess indeed. 07. Ay. Se odio. That's right. Explosive propeller best in position. I mean, if you're using Dino Tamer, you really don't need it. The thing is with explosive epilogue is that it is good on characters that don't have really good AoE or don't have really good burst. So it's not bad, but it's not great. Well, it's not bad, but it's not insane. On some classes, it would work really well. Like Shadowhunter, for example, it works perfectly. Classes like the Bard also works perfectly because that class needs burst. But Dino Tamer that has a pretty solid basic attack and good AoE. It helps, but it's not too necessary, I would say. Maybe to help out with the AoE damage, which again, AoE damage on Dino Tamer is it has a lot of AoE, but it doesn't do a lot of damage per AoE shot. So maybe that could help out, but again, it's something that you really don't need it. I don't know. That wouldn't be my first option, of course, but I would use it. But I would definitely use it if I had the chance of using it. To me, it's always Class Gem, Pirates, and Vampire Vanquish or Berserk Battle, depending on what you're doing. And then the other one is up to you. That's how I usually go for. Like, for example, I do have explosive epilogue on both my Knight and my Shadowhunter. Like both my maxed out character, all of them Like both of them have Vampire and Vanquish, Pirate Disc, Flash, and Explosive Epilogue. And with the Shadowhunter, definitely is the one that I notice it the most. Because Night AoE is really, really good. But, you know, sometimes Explosive Epilogue does come in clutch and helps me out one-shotting 3 stars in U11. So I guess that could be something. Ay, ay, ay. My arms are so itchy right now. Holy. Oh. Hmm. Did I just hit a curse skull? Oh yeah, that's curse skull. I'm still just running around like an idiot, trying to see if a biome title actually just drops. I've been here for like almost 2 hours and just for an experiment. Ay, ay, ay. You wish you knew how to do market flipping. It's not too difficult, honestly. All you need to do is just constantly just being in the marketplace, which to me is just very annoying. But yeah, just buying, just spend flux on items that you know that they're going to sell. Buy them. Buy all them at a lower price, increase the price yourself, and just put them on sale. Buy cheap, sell expensive. That's market flipping, essentially. Yeah, let's flip condos. GG. Let's spend like 18 mil, try to sell a condo for 19. Hashtag stonks. But yeah, it has to be materials that are being constantly used, especially at that moment. For example, when the Snowfest event was out, people were buying Pearls of Wisdoms and Stellar Souls like crazy because of the donation station. And that would have been like a really good target for market flipping. Well, that was a really good target for flux in general. Like you could make so much flux out of those. Right now, I don't know too much about PC. Because I would say, oh yes, you can just flip nitro, but no. First of all, like flipping nitro is not a good idea. Especially considering the duplication that happened on PC. We sold 2 mono 10 mil. Damn. There you go. I never actually grinded the monarchs. I don't feel the need to, but never grinded monarchs. Because the thing is with the monarch was in a store pack. So I got the store pack immediately as soon as it came out. So I never actually grinded the thing. Never had the need to actually just grind the many items, in fact. Because I'm always, and this is the thing that you will see definitely next month if they add in the St. Cubes League event. You're probably going to see me running around in lower portal just killing T-Rex or getting the Triceralock and all of those items. Yeah, unfortunately farming geode ores, you need to know how to do the geode caves or have high level modules, or just go to Dells, grab a bunch of these type of bombs and mine resources. Yeah. Any easy way to get flows? I'm also broke, don't worry about it. No, just look for a material that is high in demand, and or look for something that a lot of people are just grinding, or that you can just farm the Heckbug event. You could grind the event. That's what a lot of people are doing. Oh yeah, that too. Oh. I just got the hourly challenge because it spawned in the medieval highlands and it has the Shadow Hunter as a bonus reward. What is going on? Oh, free dragon coins that I don't want or care. I didn't do the... Hey, I'm not Mike. I didn't do it. I didn't care for... I didn't do the sales thing. I already had like 9,000 drawing coins before the stupid sale thing. I don't need them. I had 7,000. I don't know how many drawing coins I even have. I don't think I got 9,000. I think it's like... Did I crash? I think I crashed. I crashed. Just looking at my inventory. Classic Trove. Yeah, hold on. Yes, if you... So here's the thing, so for those who don't know about the mating or doing the heck box, is it just essentially doing the event, throwing down the stupid thing that you crafted at the beginning of the event, this, throw it next to, go to the Dragonfire Peaks, throw it to the heck box in the Dragonfire Peaks, and yeah, that's it. You will have a chance. There will be a chance of them getting angry, or there will be a chance of getting falling in love, and that's it. Anyways, how many drawing coins do I have? Everything just bugged out and... Yeah, I do have 9,000. Yeah, that is if you don't get like rare drops. Yeah, that's usually around the average that you can get. That's a lot. It's not even that much dragon coins for everything. Like it's not even that, like it's so bad. It's really bad. You can... Yeah, sometimes you don't even get dragon coins, that's the thing. That's one of the best response. What is your what's your movement speed though? Well, that is the beauty of maximum movement speed of 143 base with every buff in the game. Retallies. Gee. That's just how it is. That's just pure RNG. I'm still getting some lag spikes. Oh, you're a boss. I'm just not even trying to go too fast away. I can try and attempt like geo topside and fully test out my speed or how fast I can actually just go. Yeah, I think I'm going to end the grind in Medieval Highlands. I think I'm going back to topside. I did not get anything. You? At least I got a golden chaos chest. Let me go to topside. I always run your weight, just for the fun of it. Alright. Time for some topside farming. I fully go fast. That was a terrible shot. Can I hit? No, I think I could not. I'm going to ignore this dungeon. I saw it was Curse Skull. Kill 30. Why am I always getting swarms? Swarms are so bad. Like, if you want speed, like, you don't want swarms. Like, at all. That's another Curse Skull that I see. Okay. Oh, a lot of towers. They're going to be really good. Boss. I kill the get the drop from here. That's terrible. Oh my god, I'm getting nothing but swarms. What the hell? What the hell? Oh my god, no way, yeah. Oh. And swarm. Alright. Boss? Yeah, it's a boss. Can I hit? I can hit, I can hit, I can hit, I can hit, I can hit. Where are you at? You're over here, I know. Okay, there you go. I was committed to hitting the enemy through walls because I could. The hell? Okay. Ooh, 2 towers. Can I kill? Ooh, ooh. Ah. I thought it was 2 bosses, but no, I got 2 curse skulls. I got Jabate, man. I got Jabate. Terrible, 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 terrible. I want to make it my own entrance. Oh, boss. I saw you. You're a boss. You're definitely boss. I'm making my own entrance. I don't care. You... Boss? Yeah. Boss? Boss? Oh? Yeah, I'm gonna go down there. A curse skull. Boss. Boss. Ay, ay, ay. Boss. There's a curse skull. Boss. Yep, curse skull. And a swarm. The boss. First goal, where are you at? Ignore, all of them are upstairs. Oops. Missing one boss. Why am I playing a broken class? Because reasons. Because I can. Where is the last boss? This corner camping mother Pfeiffer. Oh, there you are. You literally just did a like LTG. You should play Candy Barbarian now. You just LTG me, but with a Candy Barbarian. What the hell? First one. Yep, Ace. Spin to win Candy Barbarian. Going crazy. The Candy Barbarian with spin to win is just wild. I don't know why I activated my ult. Shadowhunter is so fair and balanced. So fair, so balanced. Nothing wrong with this class. It's definitely a class that I think it's a little bit too weak. Go. And I think it deserves to be deserves a buff. Kind of mid. Screw that 5. Definitely fair and balanced. They should have kept the 65% movement speed. Definitely. And the 3.25 in basic attack instead of the 2 times coefficient. Oh my god. This class is so overtuned, it's not even funny. It's so unreal how overtuned this class is. It's like, it's... Considering how easy it is, it's way too fast. Like, it's one of those classes that can maintain really high movement speed and has a really good top movement speed. It's fast and it's consistently high all the time. That's what makes it so ridiculously like good and effective. It's not only the average, not only the average on this character is really high, but also the see the push go. But also top speed is also high. Like it's a combination of like high top speed, high average, and it makes it so ridiculous. Like there are certain classes who have really high top speed, but average is kind of hit or miss. Neon Ninja over 11 comes to mind. Top speed is ridiculous, but average can be very hit or miss because it depends on, you know, killing with not so great damage multiplication. Lunar Lancer is another great example. I don't know why the hell I threw down a portal. The big man himself, the knight. This is the big man. I don't care. I don't care what anyone says, this is the big man. There's a... What the hell? Hello. Okay, Mike. You're dead. That is a Neon Ninja. A 40k probably wants me to run around. I actually... Hold on. Let me just get rid of these boxes first. I don't know why I'm opening them. I should just delete them. I mean, delete them. Don't care for them. What the hell? Is that Boomeranger running around? What? Why? What do you want? What do you want? You want me to carry? Want me to carry? Okay. Well, let me just save down some of these stupid things on my personal chest. I did golden chaos chest and regular chaos chest. You... Yep. It's like, I smell curry. Bye. Where should I go? I should go over here. Yeah, I should go over here. Uber 11. Fair imbalance. Uber 11. Uber 11. Yeah. Yay! Uber 11 night. It's so dumb. The damage is so dumb. Damage is pretty unhinged. I am so bad at throwing bombs. Hold on, willing to sell my aim, or willing to buy aim. Over 11, woo! That's a 3-star. You are dead. Okay, woo! Where the hell are you? Did it? The big man, woo, running around. The lag. Oh, thank you. Oh my god. I am missing literally all of my bombs. Oh my god, game. Register, please. It's so ridiculous. The fact that I can just essentially 2-tap the 3-star boss. Like this. As a 3-star boss. That's just... That makes no sense considering that I'm not... I'm using... a non-crit damage, non-damage ally, non-fishing food. I'm gonna go south. Oh. Just gonna go like this. U11! Oh god. One more monarch. Ay. Kinda like me when with Flux Beast. I know that that's going to be me next month. I don't think I'm gonna go and grind as much as I used to because I don't need the Flux as much as I used to. But holy. It's going to be the St. Q-Slick event, which is next month. It's a March event. There's going to be dinosaur type creatures. Well, that's how it's been the past couple of years. There's going to be dinosaur creatures that they always spawn as world bosses, and they actually have a chance of dropping a tradable and untradable mount called Luck Beast and Flux Beast, which I still have some on me, which are these. The Pteralock, these are from last year's St. Q-Slick event. I grinded so much that I still have a lot of them. So there are the Luck Beast, the Luck, and then there's the Flux Beast. The Flux Beast is gold, or essentially Flux colored. Those same mounts and same allies, but covered in Flux. And they are pretty rare. And they usually go for a couple of mil. So... yeah. People grind the Flux Beast like crazy. Let's see if I can just... let's see if there's some in market. Yeah, there's still there are Flux... the little Flux Beasts. These are the allies. And these are the mounts. And they will be here next month with that event. Anything when farming them, just be fast. Learn how to run really fast and killing random enemies like this. Because... yep. Stack as many movements with buff as possible and learn how to move fast. Because they will spawn everywhere. They're literally like world bosses. They will spawn everywhere on the ground. Not on dungeon. They're always on the ground, so you don't need to do any dungeons for any of them. They're just random creatures like T-Rex or world bosses and such. And they will spawn in several biomes. So the Flux Beast spawns in the Jurassic Jungle. The Terra Flux spawns in the Desert Frontier. And the Triceraflux spawns in Neon City. So, because there are three of them and each of them have its own mount, ally, and whatever. So and considering that they add in always a new one every year, there's going to be probably a new one. The most profitable one is, I don't know, I would probably say it is the Jurassic if you have high magic find. If not, then whichever is the most expensive in the marketplace at the time. I would probably say only the Jurassic if you have high magic find. If not, then any of them will do. Preferably the newer one, of course. If they don't add a new one and they keep all of the old ones, then I'll probably say maybe the Terraflux might be the more expensive because it's the newest one. Maybe. I don't know. It all depends. It all depends the market, how the market is doing at the time. All of them usually hover around the same price, so you can choose, essentially. The thing that I will say is going to be laggy as hell, because everyone's just going to try and do that. So lag is just going to be bad. The guy said to buy Ganda. Oh my god. Game, can you register? I need to consider cutting it short very soon. Yes, for mastery. Ganda for mastery. Everyone will say that. No one said that ever. Except people that are maxed out. Honestly, that's what I got Ganda. I got Ganda because of mastery, if I'm being honest. One of the last items that I actually got. We'll see threes. Yeah, it's definitely one of the last couple of things that I did. I remember I grinded Ganda. I grinded the 21 mil in like 2 weeks. I think it took me like around 2 weeks to get the 21 mil. And which at the time was pretty wild. Considering that back then that getting 200k flux an hour was considered a lot. Oh. $400. Cool. Energy bench to get mastery. So you completed Christology. You completed any of the other professions like ring crafting, rune crafting. ring crafting is super easy, so that should be one. Ring crafting is super easy. Rune crafting should be something that you should be working on, but you need a lot of radiant shards for it. But rune crafting is also really good because you get not only profession, you also get recipes. So that's a double whammy right there. Mysticism, the newer profession, is extremely dumb easy. Mysticism is one of the 2 newer professions that got added in the winter update. It's extremely easy to obtain. It's really easy to increase because all you need to do is just get yourself mana. And the way to get yourself mana, like you probably just saw me just rocking like this, the mana maximizer. So mysticism is this crafting bench. You find it in the hub, in the fishing area. Right next to the fishing area, there is the alchemist tab or the alchemist lab, which is for the mysticism profession. This is super easy. This is extraordinarily easy because all you need is mana. And the way to obtain mana is essentially what I did is I killed world bosses to get mana maximizers, and mana maximizers give you 100 mana per. So, and all you have to do is essentially just keep running around in an area where there's a lot of world bosses, forbidden spires, and just keep crafting this until you're done. Which is, again, per level is 75 points per level, which is pretty easy. Martial arts is also quite easy, but this can take a little while here and there. But yeah, rune crafting is also quite easy. You can craft yourself some tomes right here. These are 20 mastery points. But these are just you farm radiant shards in the radiant ruins, which is this biome right here. But I would probably just say it's better off just buying them. You're better off just buying them. They're cheap. They're usually very cheap because you can get an abundance of them. But the problem is like you can only get abundance of them. Like look at that. On PC, I do believe they're cheaper on PC. I don't know if they're cheaper or the same price. And with 10,000 radiant shards, like considering that this only costs 100, and you need, you could probably just with one stack, you could probably just get yourself 1 rank right here. Definitely, you can get 1 rank. You can get like these 2 ranks. So this is like 150 mastery points plus a lot of the recipes. And this one is also pretty easy because crystal ace clouds are super easy, radiant shards are super easy. And that's how you also get yourself the cybernetics catalog. This is the robotic salvage tome, which is pretty good. This is a pretty good tome. I didn't mean to craft it. Oops. Yeah, this is a pretty good tome. 320k. No one's going to buy them at 320, but I'm just going to put it 300k. That's 30k. I was going to buy that at that price. But who knows? But ring crafting is easy. Rune crafting is easy. Gardening is... I would probably say gardening is very, very easy up to 150. If you haven't gone to 150, this is a cakewalk because look at the materials that you need to get gardening. So it's very easy to get to 150. ¿Hablo español? Sí, yo hablo español. So there's another one. If you haven't done so, getting to 150 is very, very, very nice. What are some of the other things that you can do to improve your mastery? I mean, if you haven't crafted this mag rider, that's 50 mastery points right there. Tú puedes hablar español, no hay problema. Es que yo usualmente hablo inglés porque la mayoría de las personas hablan inglés. Pero puedes hablar español, a mí me da igual. O sea que... You can do so. Oh, Jesus. A terrible idea. You can also check on... You can also check like some of these mounts. Like this. Volví a jugar después de unos años y estoy súper pillado. No sé cómo soy Power Rey. Me quedé con 18k Power Rey. Bienvenido a Trove. Estoy perdido en Trove, eso es lo normal. This is unstable. Hold on. Dice que el stream está unstable. Pues aquí dice que está quality good. Make it make sense. Pero si a tu punto, si tú estás 18k o el 9, es lo que debería estar haciendo. O el 9, conseguirte todo tipo de gemas estelares hasta que pueda entrar a el 10. Pero yo diría el 9, sí. Subir gemas. Gemas, gems. Gems. Después de que se consiga la gema suficiente, ir para Geotopside. Si tienes buenas gemas estelares normales de fuego, de agua, de aire, pues el punto sería conseguir Cosmic. Que para eso tienes que ir para Geotopside. Empiezas desde V8, te consigues lo suficiente light para que pueda entrar a la V9, hacer lo mismo V9 y hasta cierto punto va a poder entrar a V10, pero yo diría V8, V9, consiguiéndote gemas Cosmic, consiguiéndote Cristal 1 y Cristal 2, si puede, equipamiento, que los consigue todo aquí en Topside. Topside es donde consigues todo. Y pues seguirlo así. Después de que puedas hacer daño en V9, tú estás bien. Yo diría que estás bien. V18 que se supone que tú puedes hacer V9. I mean, no rápido para poder hacerlo. ¿Qué más? Hay un evento. Hay un evento ahora mismo. También puedes hacer el evento que está ocurriendo ahora mismo, que es bueno para subir tu maestría, que es otra cosa súper importante. You can find the fishing part in the hub. Oh, for mysticism. The fishing area is in the tower that you find most of the crafting table. Well, actually, I'm just gonna show you what the hell am I doing. Spawn. Look at that tower. Go directly at that tower. This is the fishing area. Downstairs. This is the mysticism area. And this is fishing as well. You can also do get some of the fishing out of the way, because on PC ancient scales are very, very cheap, so you can get a lot of mastery points from out of these. I get yourself these 3 boats. Should be very, very cheap. All of these sails. But the only problem might be the golden seashell. So all of the fishing rods, at least these 4 fishing rods, and some of these allies. Like this could be also pretty good. And well, it's actually quite easy, especially on PC, because ancient scales are super cheap. Also, other things that you can do to increase your mastery, which might be a lot of things that people may or may not know. That is going to be regarding the club merchants. If you do have a lot of adventuring, you can actually just get yourself some auras, some styles, some recipes, some mounts, allies. And if you are part of a club that actually has a higher level merchant, you can get even more items. But yeah, that's also another thing that you can do to increase your mastery. Obviously, if you haven't done like anything related to the delve, but this should be pretty easy. By getting yourself all of these allies, not only will increase your geo mastery like crazy, Trove mastery. No, not your banners that don't do this like ever in your life. Don't be me. Don't do this. This is like shooting yourself in the penis. That is not a good idea. What are some of the other things? Luminopolis, of course. The Luminopolis table might be something you might want to try it out. It's one of the content that a lot of players tend to forget is even there, and I don't blame them, because it can be quite annoying as well. Yeah, Luminopolis, this table, with a bunch of little allies like this one. You could probably just buy the logic loop and all of these resources and get some mounts here and there, but no, mounts are just for selling cores. So GG's on those. Maybe except this one. This one it doesn't cost. I think this one is 50. I don't know if it is 50 or 100. The costumes. These are also right there, which has some of the cooler costumes. Digital Daemon, I really like it. The Dino Tamer costume is one of the costumes that I used to use, which is this costume right here. And I don't remember the hairstyle. Let's see. The hairstyle, Dino Tamer. This is the hat. The weapon. The ult is a laser, by the way, before I go into it. It's one of those one that shoots the little laser. Where the hell are you? There's the full costume. And again, it's mastery, so might as well just go for it. Why? What is it? I believe it's like the Neon Ninja costume. What is it? The Neon Ninja costume is the one that I actually did like how they made it. You know, running around through all of the stupid mastery items. Holy freaking guacamole, man. Bruh. Rampage. Really? Really? That's awkward. I really like this costume a lot. That was a costume that I used to use for a long while until I swapped. And let me just go back to what I used to use at one point. Nubian Assassin. Why am I getting attacked? Golden Glaive Singer. Radiant Hero Blade. Oh, Jesus. Hold on. Some people are being rude. They're being rude. You know what? Let me just go back to the club. A much brighter place. Okay. So there are some costumes that I do enjoy. Obviously, this still is the one that I like the most. just works really well. Also started using, like, I believe it was this one, the Western Wrangler, which was part of the a costume. You know what, Ally, you're being slash FOB default 75. Oh my god. I still can't believe how some people just play like this. Just no. Ally, you know what, Ally? Stay there. Just for his companion. Hold on. Eh, 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 eh. Tap. There you go. Alright. So some Dino Tamer custom that I do like outside of those two. Honestly, there aren't very many. There aren't very many. This was goofy as hell. Oh, that Slime Tamer I actually do. I actually do like it because of that ult. It's a goddamn slime. But this one is from a store pack. I don't remember which one it is, but this was a store costume. And many of them, like the majority of them, are store costume, like this one as well. This throws just random shite. How many are the costume that actually have? This one is 30. The big old turkey. There's another one that I like. This one also has the explosion. This is craftable. The piñata is all right. I don't dislike it, but I don't like it either. A piñata protector, like, not my favorite, but it's not bad either. Oh, this one is also goofy as hell. You transform into the dinosaur. This one was a promo code from Trovosaurus, and I believe this was because of the one of the anniversary. I don't remember. There could be codes still available in Trovosaurus. Actually, let me check. Promo. Yeah, there's still codes available. If you have your Glyph account link, you can just go here and claim a lot of free mastery items, which includes this costume. It's a bunch of mastery items. There is, including these wings. A lot of them don't grant mastery points, of course, but like these wings as well. This you will also get them. Let me just put this right here. So these are also part of the Trove services promotion codes. There is 2 mounts, 1 ally, and 2 hostels. Well, actually, 2 allies, wings. A lot of them will grab mastery points. Yeah. The 2 mounts is 50 each, is free, so it's 300 mastery points. Alright. I think I might call it a day. It's been almost 7 hours. I got my food ready. I am tired as all hell. My ass hurts. And yeah. I don't know why I said all of that, but yeah, I'm just getting a little tired right now. But yeah, I'm going to end the stream right here. Thank you everyone for dropping around as always. And yes, my ass hurts a lot from being here for almost 7 hours. So I need to stretch. They share literally. You know what? I'm not gonna continue with the joke. But anyways, thank you everyone for sticking around as always. Thank you for dropping. Again, I don't stream every single day. I just stream every other day. Whenever I'm just feeling like streaming. So whenever there's an event, I usually try to stream, but in most cases there is nothing for me to do in Trove. And I barely do any other stuff in other games. But with all that being said, thank you everyone for dropping, and I hope to see you next time. Take care, and keep on hunting. Bye.